their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girl.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Inter-Office Esports Championship 2024. And this is going to be the MLBB segment. On the left side, we've got MSCL Team 3, and on the right, we've got MV National Air Traffic. So, from the side of MSCL Team 3, we can see already Roger is getting banned. The next ban is from the side of MV National, and from the caster deck, this is me, Frantanaki Mikey, and with me is SM Mama Sutrona.
Thank you, Tony, for such a lovely introduction and for passing me the mic as well. And since we are in the drafting phase, we could already see Roger getting banned from the side of MSCL Team 3, and along with that, we can see that my National Air Traffic has banned Zaz. And if we talk about Zaz getting banned here, we can actually tell about that Zaz is providing so much of damage from the very beginning to the late game. So that was a wise decision from them, and from the side of MSCL Team 3, still there are many options left for banning. They can go for a mage, they can go for an ML, and we can see they have banned Ruby. And since the last meta came in, we can see that Ruby has been getting picked a lot. So for any XP laner, Ruby could be a fatal thing. So I guess that was a best decision. That was a wise decision. What do you say?
Yeah, absolutely, because recently Ruby is being used quite drastically, and her overall spell vamp and the crowd control actually provides really good utility, and she can interrupt the team fight with her I am offended quite easily. We can see from MV National, Freya was banned. The next ban is going to be from the side of MSCL Team 3. And let's see what are they going to ban. They can go for a marksman, they can go for an EXP laner or a jungler. There are a lot of options open right now since there's a starting
Still
ban
waters
phase.
run
They
deep.
banned for an assassin that was Ling, and Ling is one of the highest mobility heroes in the current patch, and he has always been like that. And I think Hayabusa is a probable candidate for getting banned in the next segment. What do you think?
I think that as well, because we have seen that the assassins were buffed in the last meta. So yeah, there is a big possibility of Hayabusa getting banned as well. But we can see that they have banned Terizla over here. And if we talk about Terizla's tankiness, or about how he can sustain in any team fight, or he can initiate any fight, or how he can provide damage, in the previous matches yesterday, we could see how fatal he proved himself as. So yeah, yeah, that was a good ban, I would say. And from the side of
Want to
MSCL
make
Team 3,
friends with
they would be
Nana?
picking first, and they picked Nana.
Girls with
And
the nails done.
we all know how irritating of a hero Nana is because of the bowling, because of the ultimate she uses, and because of her passive as well. So, as annoying she actually proves herself to be very useful for the team fights.
Absolutely, because she can actually, continuously poke around. She can deal a huge amount of damage as well. We can see from side of MV National, Hylos is getting picked,
Hope will
and
find
along
a
with that,
way,
we can see
even when all
Vexana
is
getting picked.
forlorn.
These two heroes can be a really good combination because Hylos can charge in, he can continuously deal a good amount of damage even though he's a tank, and Vexana can deal a huge amount of burst damage. Besides that, there is a good amount of crowd
Higambana is
control
in
for
full
both of them.
bloom.
Of
And
MSCL Team 3.
yeah, and we can see Hanabi getting picked from side of MSCL Team 3, and Hanabi is a pretty good marksman, I must say. She can hold on to turrets, and in the mid to late game, she can deal a huge amount of damage to multiple targets at once. And we can see Kenji from MSCL Team 3 is going with Hilda. So what do you think?
Exactly.
What do you think? Will
If we
she-
talk about the damage, or if we talk about the tankiness, I don't know how they are trying to implement this. But if we talk about Hilda over there, Hilda is very tanky. Taking down her is one of the toughest job in Land of Dawns. And if we talk about Hanabi, the continuous damage she provides, as you said, and if we talk about Nana over there, she provides a big damage, magic damage as well. So up until now, I think this might be a very
ready.
damage
Give me a
providing
target.
lineup from them. And if we look at the other side, we can see they have picked Lazily, and along with that, the second banning phase has been started. So let's see which hero they might ban over here.
Still now, MSCL Team 3 has not gone for any kind of junglers. I think MV National can look forward to banning the assassins or any kind of junglers that MSCL Team 3 might go for. And
I
they've banned
do
the
what
Rod,
I
so most
want
probably they're
to do.
focusing on, uh, not keeping the hero open for either the EXP or the jungler, or they don't want Dirot to be a counter for Hylos, since we know that he can melt down the defenses quite easily for any particular target with his second skill. And if we look at the next ban of MSCL Team 3, I think they can ban. Okay, Hayabusa was a probable option, as I said before, and we can see Hayabusa getting banned. If we look closely, MSCL Team 3 was the one who continuously banned 2 assassins, and they're quite focused on banning off the junglers for MV National. I think the last ban of MSCL Team 3 will be another assassin as well. What do you think?
I think that as well, because they still have an option left for roamer. I don't know if Hilda is going for roaming or for EXP lane, so we will keep that option open. But I guess they would be going for an assassin too, because still, since there are 2 options left, so let's see which hero they pick over here. And along with that, we can see that they have banned Xborg, and the amount of damage Xborg can actually provide is kind of immense. So I would say that was a nice ban coming out from them, because it can Xborg can provide true damage, and that can actually be a problem for any kind of hero in the EXP lane.
Yeah, truly. And I think they didn't even let me guess, but they went for Gatuskacha. Honestly, I wasn't even guessing. But yeah, yesterday we saw some amazing Gatuskacha gameplay, and the overall, the overall burst damage he can provide, the amount of damage he can sustain is just immense. That can be quite deadly, and he can interrupt team fights with his ultimate quite easily. And if you look at MSCL Team 3, they went for Belirik and Balmond. Balmond is a pretty decent one. He can continuously deal a good amount of damage, and if we talk about his ultimate, that is a burst of true damage. So if Balmond is going as the jungler for the team, he can use his ultimate and the retribution to easily secure the objectives, that is the turtle or the lord. So obviously MV National will have to decide for a very decent
Even the
jungler.
strongest of currents fail to claim
Exactly, but we can see that they have went for magic damage providing hero for jungle, that is Ben. And I would say Ben is good for jungling as well because the mobility, he can actually jungle very fast. So yeah, that was a balanced lineup, I must say. And along with that, if we talk about both the teams, we can see in MSCL Team 3, they have a very tanky lineup along with damage providers, that is Nana and Hanabi. Continuous damage, they will be providing continuous damages. And if we look at MV National, they have kind of a balanced team over there where they can actually pick up some very nice combination among all the heroes they have packed up over there. So what's your opinion on their lineups?
I'd say both of the teams have a pretty good lineup, but when it comes to the junglers, I'd say MSCL Team 3 will have a little bit of advantage in the early game. But when it comes to the damage of Bane, he can deal a good amount of burst damage from the mid game to late game. So overall, if we talk about the crowd controls, MVN air traffic is the one who will have the upper hand. But when it comes to raw burst damage or raw continuous damage, we can see that MSCL Team 3 is the one who has the upper hand. So I think early on, MSCL Team 3 might have the upper hand, but from the mid game to late game, if MSCL 3 has not created the goal difference drastically, MVN air traffic will have the upper hand.
Exactly, and with that, we can see that Vixana is rotating towards the EXP lane where they are actually cornering Hilda over there with a very low HP. She is trying to retreat, and she was able to retreat from there. And that was a nice move coming out from MVN Air Traffic because in this very early stage of game, we do not see that kind of rotation or that kind of attack on the opponent. And even though she was able to retreat, I guess from the next move she would be aware that yeah, continuous rotation might come over there because Ben is providing magic damage over there, and Vixana was also rotating towards her. So that could have actually caused. Proved to be fatal for them. And if we look at the EXP lane, the side over there, we can see the first blood was secured by Kacha. He secured the kill of Balmond over there, and we can also see that there was another kill secured by Hilda. So that was a 1-1 trade, and even though the fight was initiated by MV and air traffic, they could not, I would say, they could not get that much of a upper hand from that, but that was a nice initiation.
Yeah, absolutely. Because how Hilda went in, got kill of Bane, he actually, reduced the overall jungling capability of enemy and air traffic right now. So obviously, Balmond will have a little bit of upper hand in this situation. We can see Vixana is dealing a good amount of damage. Balmond is going in. Nana with the Molina over there. Hylos with low HP. But Kacha was actually taken out by Hilda in the top lane. And we can see Balmond is taking a lot of damage. Bane with the first kill, and the cannon's damage just bounced off and got the kill of Balmond over there. So pretty sure MVN air traffic will be the one who will get the first turtle over there.
I hope that too, because we can see that Bane is committing over the turtle over there. Even though Hilda was there, she did not commit anything on that turtle. And that was the first turtle secured by MV and air traffic. And if we talk about the goal difference, it is already almost 1.5. Sorry, it is almost 1.5k goal lead over there, and the match has just started. And we can see that in the EXP lane they are going very neck to neck. And even though there is a rotation from the side of MCL Team 1, so let's see what happens over there if Kacha is able to retreat from there, or is he just gonna be standing over there just protecting his turret. And we can see in the bottom lane they were trying to corner out Hanabi, I guess, and that was not successful, but it might be successful for Bamand, and Vixana secured the kill of Bamand over there, causing Ben to give an upper hand in jungling.
Yeah, absolutely. We can actually see that the goal difference has been created a bit. MVN air traffic is the one who's in lead, and they are continuously trying to snowball the goal difference. And Kenji is in a pretty squishy situation. He might be taken out over there, but yeah, luckily he was able to survive because it was a 1v3 situation. We can see a backup coming up from side of MCL Team 3. Vixana has rotated for MVN air traffic as well. So in the top lane, there is continuous poking around, but we haven't seen a commitment yet. There might have been a fight breaking out if Hilda was still engaging, but he decided to retreat over there. And we can see the Hanabi was taken out by Leslie in the bottom lane. We can see a pretty low pick Kenji, and we can see out as well. Hylos might be taken out. Gacha was taken out from the side of MSCL Team 3, and we can see Hylos is being chased by Balmond, but yeah, Vixana is backing him up as much as possible to make him retreat and zone him out as much as possible. We can see the turtle is going to be spawning in 5 seconds or so, and the next fight most probably will be broken out around the turtle. But I guess right now MV and air traffic is the one who will have an upper hand in securing that particular objective, the turtle, and let's see what happens with that turtle.
Exactly, because we can already see that Hilda was trying to provide vision for the team, and the turtle was secured by Ben, and we can see a fight has broken out in the riverside of the turtle, and let's see what happens over here. But even though there was a nice initiation from both the teams for kills, but they did not go for that, I guess, and they would be cornering one hero, that is the roamer first, I guess, and they were trying to go for high loss, but we can see that Valeric was being cornered and Valeric's kill was taken, and Ben has secured the kill of Hilda as well. So 2 players were taken down from this particular fight, and there is a chance they might get the 3rd kill as well, but because of the passive of Nana, they could actually Nana could actually hold up and she could retreat, but they had to lose 1 turret, and that's the first turret of this match.
Yeah, and MD and air traffic is doing pretty good over there. They are actually quite ahead when it comes to kill score. It's 3 by 7. MSCL Team 3 has 3 kills, whereas MD and air traffic has 7, and they're quite ahead in goal right now, about 5,000 goals or so. So that's a pretty good start for their side, and they're holding on to the lead as much as possible. They're continuously snowballing it, they're maximizing it, and utilizing it as much as possible. And we can see Leslie was taking out Banana in the around the bottom lane trophy, and we can see a fight taking out Beleric is being cornered a bit, but he's also dealing with a good amount of damage. And we can see Gacha is trying to retreat. Kenji was around trying to give a good amount of damage, but we can see how bulky this Hylos is. He's just dealing a good amount of damage while sustaining as much as possible. And overall, the durability, the damage output of MV and air traffic is giving them a really upper hand in this particular match, because we can see that early on there was a possibility for MSCL Team 3 to have the upper hand because of their healer lineup, but from the early on, MV and air traffic just went in, secured kills, maximized the goal differences, and right now they're quite ahead and quite in lead, Prerna.
Exactly, and if we talk about Hylos backing up Balmond over there, but Ben Carter Catch over there, Carter Catch over there, that was a pretty amazing roaming coming out from him, and we could see that Ben has taken 1 kill and Hylos also secured a kill over here. So 2 players were taken down from MSCL Team 2, so we can already say that MV and air traffic is going very aggressive, and since the match is still in 7 minutes and they are already doing this, so we can actually imagine how immense type of damage they might provide after 10 minutes, and along with that they have secured another kill, and we can see that Ben is invading their purple buff and he was able to take that buff as well. And in the mid lane we can see a fight has broken out, eternal guard was being used, and along with that 2 players were taken down, Medical secured by Ben over there, and Balmond has secured a kill, and Balmond's kill was also secured over there. It's just Hilda trying to hold back, and let's see how much she can hold up to, and we can see that she is trying to poke back a bit, and along with that she could actually protect the turret. If that turret was being taken down, it would have been a very devastating situation for MSCL Team 3.
And we can see Nana has gone for Lightning Truncheon first from Vixana. We can see the Enchanted Talisman and the Glowing Wand. Hilda has gone for the Blade of Heptasis first, and when it comes to Hylos, he is mostly focused on building up HP. But we can see in the top lane, Kenji is being chased out by Bane, and most probably will be cut down. And yeah, the unstoppable Bane just secured the kill of Hilda. Quite amazingly, most probably MSCL Team 3 will lose the Tier 2 turret in the top lane because there's no one to defend it. Even the Beleric has gone there, it's a 1v4 situation, so retreating is the best option for them. and that's what they did. And if we look at the overall turrets, right now there's a good amount of difference because MCL Team 3 secured one turret only, that was the bottom lane tier 3, and when it comes to MN80, they actually secured overall 5 turrets, so they are quite ahead. They have a good amount of map control and they can actually go around the maps quite easily for an ambush. And while I'm talking, we can see Bane has secured the Lord, and there might be a fight breaking out for there. We can see Hilda being melted down by Bane and Leslie. Leslie was the one who secured the kill. Got the kill of Beleric. Right now, a chase on Nana, but Nana was forced to use the flicker to escape from that situation. Even though she had her passive active, she decided to use the flicker, and we can see the Lord has arrived in the mid lane. The damage is immense to actually, stay in front and defend it. And from side of MNAT, they might focus on the base right now. We can see MCL Team 3 trying desperately to hold on to this particular base, and we can see Vexana was taken out by Balmond. In the meanwhile, Kenji was taken out by Gatos whereas Gatos was taken out by Hanabi. Balmond was taken out as well. It's gonna be a 3v3 situation right now, even though the middle inhibitor was lost from the side of MSCL Team 3. They're still holding on to it, but if we look at the top lane, the inhibitor turret for MSCL Team 3 might be taken out as well. So right now the overall minion pressure is way too much for MSCL Team 3. Let's see if they can hold on to it and do a comeback or not. Rana.
Exactly, and along with that, they have lost all of their inhibitor turrets, so the minion pressure will be immense. And since all of the players have responded as well, so let's see if they continue this fight over here or they wait for the next Lord, which is gonna take a lot of time, more than a minute. So it is a matter of fact that from the very beginning, MNAT has been going very aggressive, and their aggression is showing a positive result in their whole map. So, if I talk about Valeric over here, Valeric is not able to sustain at all, I must say. And along with that, Lacey has melted down Valmond, and Valeric was again taken down, and Nana was taken out as well, and then secured the kill of Hanabi. They have blocked the base, and the base has been completely destroyed by MN80. They did not even wait for the second Lord to come, and along with that, this round was won by MN80. Since this is a best of 3 match, so let's wait for the next round. So we might be able to clarify which team goes to the semi-final then. So we will be back very soon after this short break.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
So, welcome back everyone to the Inter-Office Esports Championship in the MLBB segment, and we are in the first match between MV National Air Traffic and MSCL Team 3, and we are in the second round of a best of 3 match where the first round was won by MV in National Air Traffic, and we are already in the drafting phase where we can see that MNAT has banned Zask again, and in the captain
Sniper
deck
ready.
I am
Give me a
Islamama
target.
Suprano with you, and along with me is Farhan Tanek.
Thanks for the lovely intro, Prerna. And we can see from side of MNAT, they have banned Zask, and from side of MSCL Team 3, we can see Leslie is getting banned. We can actually see how much of a damage Leslie was dealing in the last particular round. And again, Freya got banned from the side of MNAT, and Freya is particularly a pretty devastating EX laner or a jungler, because she can do both, and she's quite good at both, because the continuous damage dealing potential she has, the shield she gets, actually can actually, let her stay in the fight and deal quite a good amount of damage continuously. We can see Gacha is gonna get banned from the side of MSCL Team 3, and yeah, we can see that MSCL Team 3 is changing their overall drafting over there, because we could see Gatot Kacha and Leslie were picked in the last particular round, but they are deciding to ban them off so that they don't have to worry about them in this particular round, and maybe they'll try their level best to do a comeback in this particular round. Since it's a best of 3, either they'll have to do that or MNAT will take the win. So MSCL Team 3 must try their level best to do a comeback in this particular one. We can see Terizla got banned from MNAT, and again the last ban of the first phase from MCL Team 3 was Roger. And Roger is a really amazing goal laner, I must say. Previously we used to see him in the jungle, but right now most of the time he's played in the goal lane. But yeah, he's a pretty good jungler as well. And we can see the first pick from MNAT was Hylos again. Turner.
Exactly, and I guess MSCL Team 3 is regretting for not banning Hylos at first, because in the previous match we could see how much of good roaming was there from Hylos, and how much he provided the support to his teammates, how he actually helped the junglers and the mages to escape from any type of danger over there. So let's see what we can what type of combination we see here again, because since in MSCL Team we have picked Vexana and Edith, and we could see that in the previous match MNAT actually chose Hylos and Vexana combination, but in this match we are obviously not seeing this. So let's see how they actually execute this one. And if we talk about Edith and Vexana, in the previous match we have seen how much of damage Vexana was actually providing, and along with the rotation it was a complete package of Vexana. And if we talk about the Edith pick, we actually know how much potential she can provide to the whole team because of the tankiness, and she is a marksman after all, so she can deal damage as well. And in the other side we can see that they have picked Ruby and Hanabi, and the continuous damage coming out from Hanabi is quite impressive, and we can see that Ruby is there, so the spell vamp queen is here. So we would be seeing or spectating a very nice EXP lane fights, I guess.
Think so as well, because Ruby and Edith, both of them are capable of dealing good amount of damage. But I think if Ruby is capable of evading the crowd controls of Edith, she'll have an upper hand in that particular lane. But overall, the damage dealing potential is quite high for Edith, since she's a tank and a marksman, and we can see an Inspire over there. So that will actually increase the overall damage dealing potential, and the full vamp not the spell bomb, the live stream, and we can see Hayabusa getting banned from side of NSCL Team 3 still haven't gone for any jungler. So I think Link can be a good
True
battle there.
love
And if
is
we
like
talk about,
blood
okay, they're not going to go for any
is
junglers, they're going to go for the Roma, and that was Carmilla. A pretty decent one, to be honest, because the overall damage dealing capability, the crowd control, and the ability to bounce off damages from one to another, that enhances the overall potential of this particular Roma. But yeah, we won't be seeing
Do you
Carmilla
want
in
to
this
make
one since
friends
she's
with
banned, and
Nana?
Nana got banned from the side of MSCL Team 3, Rona.
Exactly, and we could see Ixia getting picked, so she is gonna have a broader map potential, and she can actually maintain a distance and also provide damage for the MM lane. And I guess Hanabi versus Ixia is kind of a thing we might be interested to watch, because Hanabi would be providing continuous damage from close range, and Ixia will be providing it from a longer range. So let's see how they actually execute this one. And from the side of MN80, we can see that they have banned D-Roth, and we saw D-Roth getting banned in the earlier phase as well, because the kind of damage he provides is gonna be fatal for Hylos Hanabi. So that was kind of a thing that was actually studied, homework, and we can see that they are picking Valeric again from the side of MSCL Team 3. In the last match, we did not see that much of a potential coming out of Valeric, because they did not get any opening for building their items. So that actually caused a problem for Valeric, since he could not provide that much of a shield for the team. So we are hoping in this particular match we might see a better gameplay coming out from Valeric. And on the other hand, we can see that MN80 has picked Eudora. They have hovered Eudora, and if we talk about Eudora's damage in the late game, it is very dangerous.
That is for sure, and there is a term that I use a lot, eudophobia, because Eudora in the bush can be something that actually gives you a phobia. And we can see that Alpha is getting back from side of MN80, and most probably Alpha is the jungler of the team. MSCL Team 3 still haven't selected a jungler for them, and let's see what particular hero they decide to go for. But I must say, from the side of MN80, they have gone for the Hanabi as the marksman, and Hanabi is pretty good, but the overall bulky lineup of MSCL Team 3, I think Carry would have been a better option over there. But yeah, let's see what Hanabi can do in this particular one. And MSCL Team 3, they're hovering over Martis right now. Let's see if Martis is gonna put or not, because I think Martis will be a decent one, but he'll actually have to utilize his Alligator potential as much as possible. But finally, we're seeing Yin getting picked, and most probably he's gonna be the jungler of the team. So the problem with Yin is he can go for one particular target. He can select one particular target to use his ultimate on, and he can try his best to, take him out so that he can come out of the domain and continue to deal a good amount of damage. But overall, the damage dealing capability of his, that is of a finisher. But when it comes to securing objectives, I think Alpha will have a bit of an upper hand, since he's got a crowd control like Alpha Chart, so he can just dash in and try to secure
Mhm.
objectives. Whereas Yin would be better off to securing kills.
Yeah, Yun would be better off in kidnapping heroes, I must say. And on the other hand, we could see that Ruby is there and Alpha is there, so the combination might be fatal for MSCL Team 3. We still don't know yet what to say about this, because anything can happen in MOBA. So let's see how they execute this one, and we can already see that the match has started and Alpha is going for his particular creeps. So still the match has no type of aggression coming out. The match is still in a passive situation, where we can see the pokings from all the lanes, and the roamers are actually helping out their junglers for securing the objects. And we can see Vixana is still trying to poke Eudora, where Eudora is maintaining a distance from her. And in the EXP lane, we can see Ruby versus Edith. And even though Ruby tried to chase her or deal a damage to her, Edith did not budge a bit. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did actually. And if we look at the top lane, we can see that Hanabi and India both are poking each other a bit. And in the EXP, we can see that Edith is having a hard time against Ruby. As I said, if Ruby is able to evade the crowd control and able to get engaged from Alpha charge over there, and Alpha was the one who secured the first kill, a second kill as well, but no, Ruby was the one who secured the kill of Beleric over there. A pretty good start for the side of MNAT. And again, we can see that Ian also secured a kill of Eudora around the mid lane. And we can see he's dealing a good amount of damage on high loss, but yeah, he managed to evade from the Alpha charge over there. Turn up.
Exactly, and since we were talking about the combination of Ruby and Alpha over there, that was pretty amazing thing to watch. And we can see that Yin is trying to pick up on Hanabi, I would say, because he is waiting in the bushes for kidnapping Hanabi. Whereas we can see that Alpha is going for the turtle, and he was able to secure the turtle. And as you were saying, that Yin would be good for kill secure, and Alpha would be an overall better hero for this situation. That is being proven already, Farhan.
Absolutely, and we can see a little bit of poking in the bottom lane. They're trying to deal a good amount of damage as much as they could, but they're not committing yet. Even though MSCL Team 3 is facing a bit of a pressure over there because of the damage allowed from MNAT. Ruby was the one who secured a kill of Vixana over there. It's okay. We can see that Edit took out the kill of Eudora as well, and from the side of MNAT, we can see Hylos was able to retreat with pretty low HP. Right now, Ruby is going to do a 1v2, but I think that's pretty easy for her because of the overall spell vamp she has. And right now, since we're about 2 minutes of the match, we can guess that anti-lifesteal items are not purchased yet. We can see that Yin was trying to go for Ruby, and Ruby was again taken by Yin. We don't know yet what's gonna happen to her. Will she survive or not? But yeah, she managed to survive.
Ooh.
That Hylos goes in with the ultimate, goes for Bellerit over there. I don't think he'll survive from that. The amount of crowd control, and again, Eudora was the one who managed to do the last blow and got the kill. Again, it's a 2v4 in the bottom lane, and let's see what happens. But if we look at the top lane, Hanabi is taking a bit of a pressure because it's a 1v2 in the top lane, and I think there's a possibility of her taking the kill. But in the bottom lane, we can see Alpha going in with Alpha charge over there. Yin was taken out by Eudora. And we can see Hylos was taken out as well in the process, and Kenji might be taken out by Ruby, and that is what happened. If we look at the top lane, Hanabi is in pretty low. She's doing a 1v2 and she's taking up a lot of damage, and it's quite a pressure in the top lane, Prana.
Exactly. Even if it was a quite of a pressure to take on, but she was able to hold on to that while the whole team was charging in the EXP lane. So that was an amazing, tricky gameplay coming out from Hanabi as well, because she was able to distract Vixana over there. And in the turtle, we can see there might be a chance of a fight breaking out, because we can see from the side of MSCL Team 3 they are committing on the turtle. So let's see what happens over there. Alpha turtle was being used, and Alpha actually secured the turtle while Eudora was being taken out. Alpha secured another kill, shutdown secured by Edith, and triple kill secured by Edith. What an amazing gameplay coming out of Edith, and Hylos secured the kill of Yin over there. And I guess Hylos would be chased down by Edith, but Edith chose not to, because she already actually did a lot of damage to the opponent, and which was a pretty amazing initiation coming out from her. And if we look at the goal difference at this point, it is kind of a 2k goal lead from MNAT. So let's see how they actually manage to control this game at this point, because if we talk about early game potential, they have early game potential heroes as well as late game potential heroes. So I think that would be a
Oh,
problem for MSCL Team 3. And along with that, we could see that Eudora taking out Vexana, and also we can see that in the top lane, there is a 2v2 situation going around where Hanabi is providing damage to Balearic, and Balearic is actually trying to save Ixia over there, even though Balearic is a very low HP. Along with the help of Hylos over there, she could actually get the kill of Balearic while Alpha Charge was there and Hylos was able to take the kill of Ixia. Even though Vixana has managed to rotate over there, I don't think Vixana might survive the situation because a lot of pressure is gonna come on her, and she was taken down by Hylos along with a turret. So what an amazing gameplay coming out from MNAT.
Absolutely, because the overall team coordination they have, they're just going in, securing kills. It's a 1v4 situation most of the time, or 2v4. You can see in the top lane, Hylos is taking a bit of damage, trying to retreat from that. We can see Nabe is trying to deal a good amount of damage as well. Let's see who is taken out with their Hylos managed to survive, but Balearic is taken out by Hanabi in the process. Full barrage being used by Ixia, but being able to take out Hylos, even though Hanabi is in pretty low. She managed to survive as well. In the bottom lane, we can see how dominating the Ruby is in that particular lane because Edith is taking a good amount of damage, whereas Ruby isn't feel, Ruby is still in full HP and she's just dominating her lane as much as she can. And in the meanwhile, the turtle was secured by MNAT, the alpha of the team. And again, a rotation in the bottom lane. Most probably they'll go for Edith completely. Alpha Charge being used along with I'm Offended. Edith tries to use her ultimate, but it didn't actually help that much. And Edith was taken out by Alpha. In the meanwhile, Hylos is trying to cut the lane and poke around. And we can see that even though Vixana took a bit of damage, she managed to retreat from that. And I think MNAT will actually push the bottom lane tier 3 quite aggressively.
Exactly, and along with that, Alpha Charge was there and he took out the kill of Vixana over there. Yin took in another player, so let's see if Yin be able to take Hanabi down, but Hanabi just killed Yin in his domain and Yodoro was being taken out by Balearic over there, even though he is in a corner situation, and Alpha managed to kill Balearic over there. So I guess they would be going for the tier 3 turret at this point because there is Edit, so there is still a problem, but Hylos is there, Alpha is there, so Alpha is gonna push the turret, I guess, because already we can see that they are cornering on Edit, but Edit was able to survive that, but she wasn't able to survive the Alpha Charge, so she was taken down by Alpha and they are pushing the turret. So overall, as you were saying, they are just rotating in a very good coordination, which is actually helping them to secure any kill or any objective also. And we can see that Yodora versus Yin is going on in the mid lane, and I guess Yin would be taken down because Yin has taken a lot of damage. So let's see if he is able to escape that situation, even though Hanabi tried to chase him down because of the minion pressure. He could actually retreat from that situation, and Vixana was taken down by Ruby. Even though Ixia used her ultimate, she was not able to save up Vixana over there, and they are going very aggressive on the players as well as the turrets.
Absolutely, and in the top lane, we can see Alpha is trying to, push the turrets as much as possible. Most probably the tier 2 turret will be secured in the top lane. But if we look around, the lot has spawned in the top lane Striva, and most probably from the side of MNAT, they will go for it right now since they secured a turret in the top lane. And if we talk about skill score, it's 20/7. MNAT has secured 20 kills, whereas MSC AL Team 3 secured 7. And if we talk about gold, the overall goal difference is about 10,000 goals, and the lead is for the side of MNAC. And if we talk about the turrets overall, from the side of MNAC, they have secured 5 turrets, whereas MSCL Team 3 still haven't secured a turret. And right now we can see MNAC 80 has secured all of the turrets except the inhibitors for MSCL Team 3. So overall map control is quite superior for the side of them, and they are actually maximizing their opportunities. They are actually utilizing the advantages they have quite amazingly. The overall team synchronization they have, the coordination they're showing, and the overall synchronized gameplay. It's just amazing to watch, Fiona.
Exactly. While they were distracting MSCL Team 3 in their base, in saving up their inhibitors, Alpha took out the Lord, and we can see that the Lord is here, and Bomb still secured by Alpha over there, and Yotora has secured a kill, and Hanabi as well. Even though Shutdown was secured by Edit, Hanabi has secured another kill, another Alpha charge, and the base has been locked. And along with the kill of Edit over there, Alpha, taken down by Alpha, the victory was confirmed by MNAT. So congratulations to MNAT for winning this round as well as the match. And so congratulations to them. They would be moving up to the semi-finals. So we would be back in the semi-finals matches, Farhan.
Did I check in at head?
After a short break, and we'll be back with our semi-final matches.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Inter-Office Esports Championship 2024, the MLBB segment, and we are in our semifinals. On the left side, we've got Club HTC, and on the right, we've got MNAT, which is the MV National Air Traffic. From the side of Club HTC, we can see that Clint is getting banned, and from the side of MNAT, they will go for the next ban. From the caster deck, this is me, Farantona here, Mikey, and with me, this is the Mama
Hope will
Sutra.
find a way, even when all is forlorn.
Thank you, Tona, for passing me the mic and for that such a lovely introduction. And we can see that from the side of MNAT, they have banned Vixana, and we can see that Vixana has been providing damage, and along with her Eternal Guard, she is proving to be fatal for any hero. And we can see that Roger has been banned again. And as you were saying in all those matches, that Roger is a very good marksman, even though we knew him to be popular in the jungle section earlier, but recently we have seen him in the MM section. So if we talk about Club HDC, they have banned two marksmen over here. So I guess they are not trying to keep any opening for their marksman. And from the side of MNAT, we can see that they have banned Gatot Kacha, because since they have banned Vixana and Gatot Kacha, so this is understandable. They do not want the combination of Gato's ulti and Eternal Guard here. And the next ban will be coming out from Club HDC, that is Ling. And as expected, Ling was actually expected banned from any of the teams, because the mobility this hero has and the damage output and the meta in the current meta, since all the assassins are already buffed, and since Ling was already a powerful hero, so yeah, that was a pretty wise decision. And since MNAT has still so many options left, I guess they might go for an MM, and they have banned Hanabi.
So overall, the drafting phase, we can see that the first banning phase is done, and Nightmare is going with Hylos. And we've seen him play Hylos previously yesterday, and he was just amazing with that. The next two picks are from the side of MV National Air Traffic, and let's see what they're gonna pick. There are a few options. Hayabusa is still open, and if they're thinking about going for an assassin-based jungler, I think they can go for it right now. And since we can see that from the start of a couple of marksmen were banned, if they want, they can secure the marksman as well. There are a few options still open. If they want, they can go with Nathan. There is Claude open. There is Moscow. There are a few options, but yeah, we can see Cam is going with Carmilla. So Carmilla is a pretty fascinating hero, to be honest, because the overall utility she provides in the field is really big support. And we can see Alpha getting picked from MNAT as well. We can see Aurora getting picked by Rue from the side of Club HDC. And yeah, Aurora is pretty good of a mate. To be honest, the amount of burst damage she can deal along with the crowd control can be a very big utility, and she can ambush squishy targets as well. And we can see that Mordi is going with Leslie, the true damage dealing marksman. So yeah, the amount of burst damage Leslie can deal with the true damage dealing capability, that's a pretty big utility to melt down high HP or tanky heroes, and I think it's gonna be pretty good against both Alpha and Carmilla. And finally, we can see Layla getting picked from the side of MB National Air Traffic, and we can see that MNAT, they have banned Popol from their side, because right now Popol is a really devastating jungler in the current patch. Turner.
Exactly, because of the mobility coming out from Koopa, and also because of the fast jungle capability. Popol is actually very devastating, as you were saying. And from the side of Club HTC, we can see that they have banned Nana and Zask. And from the side of MNAT, the last ban was on Yin. And if we talk about Nana and Zaz getting banned, Zaz is providing a lot of damage. And if we talk about Nana, she can actually provide a big amount of damage along with the Molina, along with the passive. So that would have been a bit of annoying mage if that got picked. And from the other side, we can see that MN80 has picked Valir, and from the side of Club HTC, they have picked uh, D-Roth and Harley. D-Roth would be going for EXP, and whereas Harley would be going for jungle. So, what do you think about Alpha versus Harley over here?
Harley will actually have to go for assassinations, whereas Alpha can go in and use the Spear of Alpha and just charge right into the battlefield. So Harley will have to be kind of sneaky, or he'll have to go in for an ambush, whereas Alpha can be in the fight, stay in the fight, and continuously deal damages. So if it's just 1v1, if we're talking about that, then I'd say Alpha will have the advantage. But if we're talking about damage dealing capability, Harley is the one who can actually deal more damage compared to Alpha. But if it's a straight fight, it's a team fight, I think Alpha will have a better utility provided to the team.
Yeah, because Harley would be waiting for an opening, whereas Alpha can bring up the opening for the team. And also, we are in the land of Dawn, so let's see what happens over here. And the last pick from the side of MN80 was Terizla. And if we talk about Terizla over here, the tankiness he has, the amount of damage he provides, also the type of initiation he can do in any type of group fights or team fights, that is pretty amazing. So we would be saying D-Roth versus Terizla in the EXP lane, and also we can see that Alpha is already going for the jungles, whereas the whole team of Club HDC is rotating together, and they might create a corner situation for Valir already in this early stage of this match. But Valir was able to retreat, I guess. He might retreat from here. And if we talk about the anti-CC of Valir, that might come handy in the late game for the team.
Yeah, absolutely. Because when Valor uses his ultimate, he's immune to all kind of crowd controls there is, except for suppression though. But there aren't any suppressions in this particular round. So yeah, if there are some high or continuous crowd control, Valley can evade from those situations for sure. But we're seeing a rotation in the top lane from the side of MNAT, but I don't think they'll go in for a fight right now, because most of our focus is around the mid lane and bottom lane. We can go see that Harley is going in around the bottom lane. He's dealing a good amount of damage on Rizla, but the bulky EXP laner he is, the fighter he is, he managed to survive from that, and we can see Camilla going in, dealing a good amount of damage on Harley, but he managed to escape from that using his second skill. And we can see in the mid lane, Aurora is taking a good amount of damage by Alpha, but in the meanwhile, she also gave a good amount of damage to her. And we can see Alpha is taking a bit of damage from Harley, but Harley is keeping a good amount of distance. But we can see that Valid is poking around as much as he can with the help of Carmilla, and first blood was secured by Valid, who got the kill of Harley. We can see that Nightmare, the high loss of Club ATC, was taking up a good amount of damage by Valid, and Valid is a pretty good counter for any initiating heroes, and he's a pretty good counter for Hylos as well. So that's what we're seeing, that he's just pushing away Hylos or any other heroes that are trying to, initiate or close up to them. And he's a pretty good hero to disrupt fight as well.
And he was very successful in driving the enemies away, and that actually gave Alpha an upper hand in securing the first turtle of the match, where we can see that there might be a fight in the mid lane, because we can see a rotation from the side of MN80 and also from the side of Club HTC, where Aurora have already used her ultimate, but Alpha Charge was being used, and Carmilla secured the kill of Hylos over there, even though Aurora was trying to put on damage on the team, but that is not still that much of damage. So we could see the result of that, which caused a kill from their side.
Absolutely, and we can see a rotation in the top lane. There's a possibility of an engage on Leslie, but let's see if Alpha and Valir joins Layla over there or not to charge up on Leslie. But we can see Hylos is around, so the possibility is quite low for an engage over there. But we can see that Alpha is dealing a good amount of damage on Hylos over there, along with Valir. We can see that Layla is dealing a good amount of damage as well, keeping the distance and dealing as much damage as possible. It's a 2v4 situation, 3v4 right now. A very little HP Carmilla trying to survive, and Unfortunately, Layla wasn't able to save her teammate over there, and yeah, Leslie managed to secure the kill of Carmilla using her ultimate sniper. And we can see in the bottom lane, both of the EG laners are doing wonders, but since Terizla is quite focused on, it's dependent on the mana. It's not unlike Theros, who doesn't need any of the mana. He had to retreat because of it, and we can see that the turtle is being secured by Alpha from MN80, and Alpha was successful to do so. Spear of Alpha being used. We can see Aurora's passive was used, and Valid just annihilated two of them, three of them. Focus secured by the Valid. It's quite amazing how easily they were able to melt them down. And in the top lane, we can see Layla is using his range as much as possible, maximizely use the range, and continuously poked Leslie and made her retreat from that situation. So it's gonna be quite easy for her to deal a good amount of damage on the turrets right now.
Exactly, and in the mid lane, we were actually watching ice versus fire. So in that case, fire won, and even though he managed to secure kills earlier, but he was being cornered in this particular situation where he actually managed to escape with the help of Carmela over there. But I don't think if they don't retreat, this might actually cause problem for them. So they should retreat from the situation and go back to their base, where we can see that Alpha charge is being used. Alpha has secured the kill of Hylos, where he actually plays the ultimate of Harley. Even though that actually provided a big amount of damage on him, he was able to retreat from that situation along with a kill, where we can see that Terizla is going in for Tiroth, and with the help of Terizla, Valir could actually secure the kill of Tiroth over there. And if we talk about MN80's snowballing, that actually is proving very, very dangerous for Club HDC.
Absolutely, we can see Camilla using her curse of blood over there. Kano was taken out along with Nightmare, and we can see that Aurora is dealing a good amount of damage, but unfortunately she lost two of her teammates over there. And in the mid lane, I think there's going to be a bit of a pressure being created from side of MN8T, and they'll try to secure the tier 2 in the mid lane, but will Aurora be able to defend the turret? That is the question. But in the meanwhile, Alpha from the side of MNAT was able to secure the turtle, and we can see that the tier 2 turret of the mid lane was quite damaged. But in the meanwhile, Leslie was taken out by Valir. Valir is doing great in this particular round because we can see the continuous damage he's dealing, the overall kills he's securing, and the overall support he's providing to the team is really superior overall. And we can see that the mid lane tier 2 was secured. Aurora using her ultimate over there. Layla dealing a really great amount of damage over there. Aurora trying to survive and was able to do so, but in the meanwhile, Hylos was taken out along with Harley. And we can see that Jai Boy, the Zeroth of the team, was taken out as well. It was a 1-for-3 trade, and obviously the trade was won by MN80.
Exactly, and we can see that Lala is actually going very aggressive. And since there was no minion pressure, she actually had to retreat from that situation. And as you were talking about Valir over there, Valir is actually causing a massive amount of damage to the players of Club HTC, where he is actually doing magic over there. The mage is actually doing immensely magic over there throughout the whole map. And we can see that in the top lane, Lela is trying to push the turrets, and Harley is there. I don't think Lela would be able to survive, but we don't know yet. And Lela was able to survive that, even though Hylos actually provided a good CC for them. But Lela was taken down by Lazily, whereas we could see that Aurora was being taken down by Valir, and that was a 1v1 situation. And do you see the tankiness of Carmilla? She is bouncing off all the damages coming towards her, and she is being able to protect her teammates from getting any type of damage, from dealing any type of damage, and she is retreating in perfect timing. So I would say the tankiness and also the coordination of MN80 is absolutely amazing.
Absolutely, and we can just, look at the overall stats right now. The kill score is 3 by 15. Club ABC secured 3 kills, whereas MN80 secured 15. That's 5 times more. And if you look at the goal difference, it's 10,000 goals at the current moment, and MN80 is the one who has the advantage. And if we look at the turrets, still now Club HDC didn't get any kind of opportunities to secure any of the turrets of MNAT, whereas MNAT was able to secure 6 turrets, and we can see that MNAT also secured the Lord right now. So this particular Lord is gonna come from the mid lane and yeah, go for the inhibitor turret. But let's see if MNAT is able to secure the turrets or go for the base or not, and will Club HDC is able to defend this particular Lord and the base and maybe do a comeback from this particular situation.
Already we can see that there is minion pressure. Also the Lord has spawned from the mid lane, and we can see that the players are already here. They are providing immense type of damage, whereas we can see that the Rizla will be taken down, but double kill was secured by, 2 kills were secured by them, and Lazy was being taken down, and the base has been lost, and Aurora is being taken out, and along with that we can see that the first round was won by MNAT just before 12 minutes, and it was absolutely amazing match to spectate. And since this is the best of 3 rounds, so we were hoping that Club HDC might give epic comeback in the second round. So let's see what happens there, Farhan.
So we'll have to wait for a bit to see what happens. Will there be a comeback or will there be a straight win from MNAC? It's just a matter of time. Since it's the best of 3, let's hope for the best and wait a bit to see what happens.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails.
So welcome back to Inter-Office Esports Championship 2024, the MLBB segment,
will
and
find
we
a
are
way.
in the first
Even when
semi-finals
all
of the
is
day,
forlorn.
and we already had our first round of MV National Air Traffic versus Club HDC. The first round was won by MV National Air Traffic, and since it's the best of 3, this is the time for a comeback for the side of Club HDC, and we can see already the bans have started from side of MNAT. They have banned Vixana and Gadotkash, and when we look at Club HDC, they went for a straight up ban of Hylos and Zaz. The next ban is from side of MNAT, and let's see what they're gonna ban, because there are still a few options. I think they might ban an assassin, let's say the Ling, that will be a pretty good one, or they can go for it for themselves, since they are the one who go for the first pick. And besides that, there are some marksmen still open, so it's just a matter of time to see what they are deciding to ban off, because since it's the first banning phase, there are a lot of options to ban off, and there are a lot of heroes in the current patch who are in the meta. And we can see Hanabi getting banned from side of MNAT, and Club HDC are going to be the one to ban. Since they have banned Hanabi, Hanabi could have been a pretty good utility if, if they wanted to hold
Chivalry is
on to
dead,
any kind of
and I
objective,
will
because the
revive it.
bouncing of damage of Hanabi actually gives a pretty good utility. And we can see Clint got banned from the side of Club HDC. Last 2 bans were completely focused on the gold lane. So let's see if MNAT goes for any particular marksmen up front, or will they go for any other heroes? So we can see Carmilla is open right now. That can be a good option. Besides that, Ling and Hayabusa, these are pretty good ones as well. But we see Roja getting picked by the side of MNAT, and Roja is pretty devastating of hero for sure, because the overall damage dealing capability of his gives him a pretty good advantage in team fights, and he can deal HP percentage damage in his human form, whereas his attack speed is quite increased when
Sniper ready.
he's in
Give
his
me a
full
target.
form. And
As
yeah,
time
as a
says a
jungler, he's gonna
glacier's
do
heart.
pretty good. Even though he can be used in the gold lane, most probably we'll see him in the jungle in this particular one. And if we look at Club HDC, they went for Leslie and Aurora. And if we look at the next two bands from the side of, sorry, the picks of MNAT, let's see what they're gonna they're gonna pick. We can see Terizla being covered over, and Carmilla got picked along with Teresa. So guys, from Caster Deck, this is me, Pantanak and Mikey, and with me is Estamama Sutrana.
Thank you, Tona, for carrying this till this point. And as you were saying that Aurora and Leslie picks over here, and as you were talking about the pick of Roger and Carmela and Teresa, since Roger is still showing the retribution over there, I guess they would be going for jungle over there. I don't know yet. They might go for the lane as well, because we can see that Popol is being picked. So Popol will be going for jungle. So I guess they would select Roger for going to jungle as well, because that would give them the mobility, and also that would actually provide a upper hand for them for the assassination or for finishing the low HP targets over there. And also we can see that Moscow is getting banned from the side of Club HTC, and I don't know why they actually picked why they actually are proving this type of lineups, why they are choosing this type of lineups from the side of Club HDC, since Popol is also a marksman, right? So there is Lacey, there is Popol, so I don't know about, I'm still not sure about their lineup because it has no tankiness yet.
Popol is pretty good of a jungler in the current patch, and Leslie can handle herself in the lane. Yeah, there is no tankiness in the team right now, but I think the EXP Lena and the Roma will be, chosen as the tanky heroes. I think so as well. And Club ADC just banned Nana, and from side of MN80, let's see what they're gonna ban. Right now, Club ADC doesn't have any EXP Lena, doesn't have a Roma, so they'll focus on that most probably. We can see that there are a few options, but they went for the Alpha ban. I think Alpha wouldn't be selected in this particular lineup, but yeah, there was still a possibility. But yeah, they could have banned other heroes most probably. If we talk about the EXP lanes, Arlord would have been a pretty good one. Besides that, CC is pretty amazing as well. There are a few options, but yeah, Alpha as a true damage dealing fighter, he can be really good in the EXP and also in the jungle, even though recently we are mostly seeing him in the jungle, or if we have even seen him in the EXP, his overall damage dealing potential is not maximized in the EXP in my opinion. And we're seeing Rafaela from the side of Club HDC, the last two picks of MNAT. What do you think? What might get picked from their side?
Since they are lacking of an aim, so they actually picked Lela, and they are hovering over Odette. I don't know about this combination yet, because yeah, Odette and Carmilla can go actually very good together, so they might do a combo over there. And we saw Lela getting used in the last match as well, where Lela was providing a lot of damage to Leslie. So since there is Leslie, so Lela would be a good pick, because both of them will be able to maintain a distance. So that's a nice one, I would say. And if we talk about the Club HDC's Rafaela pick, since all the heroes of them are very squishy till now, I don't know what type of gameplay they are actually trying to execute, and we could see that Julian was being picked from the side of Club HGC as their EXP laner. So they actually went for healing and damage providing heroes, whereas we could see from the side of MN80 they picked damage and also tankiness, so they went for a balanced lineup over there.
That's for sure. I'd say both of the teams have pretty good lineups over there, but I must say when it comes to the side of MV, national area traffic, they have pretty good utilities. Tesla can go in with the penalty zone, and he can increase the range with the flicker. And there
Welcome
is
to Mobile Legends!
Carmilla to go in and do a combination with him
5
after the
seconds till
penalty
the
zone.
enemy
She
reaches
can
the
use a curse
battlefield.
of blood, and
Smash them!
Odette can go in with the swan
All
song to
troops deployed!
maximize the damage output. So they can be a pretty good combo in this particular lineup. But let's see if Club ADC give them that amount of opening to utilize the heroes that much.
Exactly, and we are already in the land of Dawn where we can see that the junglers are already in their buffs and they are being provided with help from their teammates. And we can see in the middle lane there is poking going on where the whole team is just rotating around with the mage and also with the jungler. The mage is actually rotating with the jungler and the roamer. So it's a nice one to see, when the whole team actually rotates with coordination. It is a very fine thing to watch, and we can see that Terizla is coming to help Odit over here, which is pretty unusual, right? Which is very pretty unusual.
Yeah, we can say that. And right now, overall, the situation is quite passive. We are not seeing any kind of aggression, but there is obviously a rotation around the bottom lane from the side of MNAT. They might go in for the Julian, but he is capable of escaping from situation with his enhanced second skill. So maybe it will be, it won't be that much useful. However, in the mid lane, Baba Yaga was put down by Popol over there. The amount of damage he's dealing from the Leon is way too much. Roger might be taken out as well. Double kill secured by Popol. Will it be a triple kill or not? The flicker was forced by Carmilla over there, and yeah, he managed to retreat from that situation. But overall, aggressive engage in the mid lane by the side of Club HDC was unexpected. But if you have a Popol, if you are able to deal that amount of damage early on, why wouldn't you be aggressive?
Exactly, and already there we can see that the turtle has spawned, and Popo is trying to gather around the turtle. And I guess none would be committing first, but there might be a chance of a fight breaking out over there because we can see Carmilla is actually providing the vision quite impressively, and we can see that Aurora already used her ultimate, and that was kind of an early thing, but she actually was able to provide damage to Audit, and Roger was able to secure the turtle where Audit was taken down by Julian and Julian was taken down by Roger over there. So that was a 1v1 trade along with the turtle. So if we talk about that particular fight, yeah, that was won by MNAT. And if we talk about the aggression coming out of Club HTC, that is pretty amazing. They are trying to come back in this match, we can say, and the match actually is going very in a passive situation where we cannot actually predict when the fight might break out.
Yeah, that's for sure. But I must say, MNAT have a really good micro gameplay from their side, even though they are lacking behind when it comes to the kill score. Because if you look at the kill score, MNAT have secured one, whereas Club HDC have secured three. But even if Club HDC are quite ahead when it comes to kills, the goal lead is on the side of MNAT, and they are still able to maintain the difference, even though it's a little bit. But that's the sign of a pretty good micro gameplay. And if we look at the top lane, Roger might be taken out as well again by Koopa over there, and again we can see Rafaela was taken out by uh, Layla, and he also took another kill, and that was the kill of Popol and Koopa. So overall, we can see the kill difference ain't that much right now, and the goal difference is still in a pretty decent situation. It's not that much. It's not affecting that much that a goal lead does in most of the cases. But yeah, things are going quite in a soothing manner, because we're not seeing overly aggressive fight. Club ADC is trying really good to do a comeback in this particular round, since they lost the previous one and this is the best of three second round. They will have to do a comeback, but I think Milla went in too aggressive unnecessarily, and he had to just give off his skill like that, because it was a 3v1 situation, whereas Carmilla shouldn't have engaged like that. because the turtle still hasn't spawned, which actually spawned a couple of seconds afterwards, and we can see Terizla is in a pretty squishy situation, but he wasn't able to take the kill of Popol and Koopa. Nightmare will be taken out by Roja, and we can see Rue is in a bad situation, but the passive was used, and he's trying his level best to retreat, but Ordet was the one who secured the kill. We can see that from the side of MN80, they're going to go for the turtle, and most probably they'll be able to take the turtle as well, since the overall damage output is quite huge. And from the side of Club HDC, Popol and Koopa is going towards the orange buff right now.
Exactly, and along with that, Roger has secured the second turtle, where we could see actually Julian trying to gather around the turtle, trying to steal it, but he was unable to do so because of Terizla over there. When we can see Terizla is actually doing a very good rotation along with the whole team, and he is kind of tanking, he is kind of providing damage, and if we actually talk about the damage output, the aftershock of his first skill is actually very immense, and that's actually dangerous. So overall we can say that gameplay coming out from Terizla is quite impressive. And if we talk about Odette over here, we could see how much narrow how many times she actually escaped from there. There was narrow escape situation, and she was able to do so because of the flicker, the perfect timing of the flicker. And we can already see that there might be a chance of a fight breaking out in the mid lane, where Carmilla is trying to provide vision and she's trying to poke. And we are not seeing any type of overcome it from the side of Club HDC, because they already know that overcome it might cause them a big hand air here. So a passive situation is still going on. And if you look at the EXP lane, 2v1 3v1 situation was faced by Julian over there, and Julian's kill was secured, and they are going for Popol over there. So let's see if they are able to take him down. And Carmilla used her ultimate over three people, which was pretty amazing one. And Leslie was taken down by Lela in the top lane. And if we look at the MMs, they are actually going 1v1, and a very tricky situation was being created by Lela over there. So turret would be secured in the top lane as well as the bottom lane, I would say. And we can already see that Terizla is going to charge on Julian. So let's see if he is able to take him down or he retreats from this situation. But we can already see that Club HDC has rotated along with their along with their roamer and their jungle over there.
If you look at the mid lane, there is a possibility of an ambush for sure, but since there is no minions around, I don't think they will go that aggressive. But we can see Aurora already use her ultimate, and Layla, the damage output from her is way too much. She used her ultimate quite precisely, and with very little HP, Aurora was able to survive from that. We can see a fight breaking out in the bottom lane. We can see the penalty zone along with the Curse of Blood. We can see Kano was taken out by Roja over there. Nightmare is trying to retreat along with Jai Boy. And we can see that Roger was trying his best to chase and get a kill, but yeah, the turret was to the rescue for the side of Club HDC. They are holding around the turret, whereas MN80 is going for the Lord. And there's a high possibility of MN80 to get the Lord, because Popol is nowhere around, so the retribution will be good use by MN80. And yeah, the Lord moves to the side of MN80, and most probably it's gonna go towards the middle lane or the bottom lane, but let's see. Wherever it comes from, I think with this particular Lord, the MN80 will try to secure the tier 2 turrets of every single lane. And if you look at the mid lane, Swan Song was used and Nightmare was taken out as well, but a good amount of crowd control and Odette was taken out by Aurora over there along with Rafaela because of her passive. And we can see that in the mid lane, MN80 is trying desperately to get that tier 3 turret, whereas Club ATC was trying their best to hold on to it. But yeah, the overall pressure was way too much, making them to retreat. We can see a penalty zone on Morty over there. Morty trying to retreat over there. Flicker was used as well to survive, but yeah, it was put to good use and it actually helped her to survive. We can see in the mid lane, Roger is trying to push the tier 2, and in the middle of all that, the Aurora of Club HDC had to give off his skill. And if we look at Popol in the top lane, he might be taken out from that particular situation because he's too desperate to defend the Lord, whereas he is quite outnumbered. And yeah, Terizla was able to secure the kill. Morty will be taken out by the Swan Song. and that is what happened. In the top lane, we can see a really huge amount of damage coming out from Layla. She just melted Leslie over there. Aurora did a pretty good job with that amount of damage, but there was nobody over there to secure the kills. So yeah, the overall situation is MN80 have secured 14 kills, where Club HDC has secured 7. The goal lead goes to the side of MN80. They have secured, they are in about 8,000 goals lead, and that is quite huge for a 10 minutes match.
And along with that, we can see that they are going in very aggressively. And Lela used her ultimate again, where Leslie was actually in a very, very corner situation, but she was able to retreat from that situation. And they have secured the middle in the inhibitor of the middle lane, and that would give them minion pressure that would help the MN80 to put pressure on Club HDC. And at this moment, Club HDC is in a corner situation where they are trying to hold on to their base and the rest of the two inhibitors. Let's see how long they can actually hold on to that, or or if we see any type of fight breaking out from the side of MN80, because we can see the Lord would be spawned again within 20 seconds. So let's see if anything happens before that. And along with that, we could see that Lela secured the kill of Popol over there, and shutdown secured by Julian, but Odette actually secured the kill of Rafaela over there, which would give them a upper hand. But Carmilla was taken down by Aurora, and I guess Aurora would be able to save the base for now. And it is high time for MN80 to retreat from that situation, because all of them are in a very, very low HP, and that might prove fatal for them if they overcome it from that situation. And we could see that Lela was actually able to retreat from that situation, whereas we could see Terizla directly recalling to the base. And already we can see that Lela is trying to pull up with all the minions, and I guess if this minion pressure is being cleared out by her, she might go for the inhibitor of the top lane, whereas we can already see that the Lord has spawned. So let's see if we see any type of team fight going on around the Lord, where we can see that Roger, Carmilla, and Lela is already trying to be on the Lord, and they would be securing the Lord in any moment, because there is no competition going on from the side of Club HDC. And we can already see that they have secured the Lord within just 10 seconds. And since this is the second Lord, it would give off a charge attack, and it would go through the mid lane. And already we can see that the minion pressure is already going on in the mid lane, and Rafaela was taken down by Lela, and they are just clearing out the lanes for the Lord. And I think they might just wait a bit, just a bit, for the Lord to come and for the minions to spawn over here, because we can already see that how much cornered they are, that is Club HDC are. And the Lord has spawned, so let's see how they can utilize this one. And Aurora has secured the kill of Odette over here, whereas Popol is taken down, Julian is taken down, the base has been locked, and the base was completely destroyed with the help of the Lord. And so congratulations to MN80 for winning this round and for becoming the first finalist of this tournament. And they actually won this round very aggressively. The snowballing, even though they started off very late, but the snowballing they were doing actually proved to be the best part of their gameplay. So congratulations to them. We would be back with the second semi-final match within a very short moments. So don't go anywhere. Hold on tight.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their
So, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Inter Office Esports Championship, and we are in our second semi-finals of the day. From the caster deck, this is me, Fanzonake Mikey. Along with me is SMA Masud Prerna.
Thank you, Tono, for such a lovely introduction and for passing me the mic. And this would be the second match of semifinals. That is, we would be getting our finalist from here, the second finalist from here, and we can see that in the drafting phase already from the side of Bank of Maldives, they have banned Hayabusa, and it was pretty predictable because since the last meta was about assassins only, so many assassins would get banned, and that is actually expected. And from the side of MSCL team too, they have banned Chip, and we already know about the initiation and the poking power of Chip along with his teleportation system. And also we can see from the side of Bank of Maldives, they have banned Roger, and we all know how much fatal of a hero Roger can be for any squishy heroes or any squishy MMs. And since the last meta, we have been seeing him in the MM lane, but we can also see him in the jungle lane as well, because in the previous match we saw him as a jungler, and that was a pretty amazing match to spectate. And from the side of MSCL team too, they have banned Hylos.
And Hylos can be quite devastating, to be honest. And I'd say it is a personal ban focusing on Bank of Maldives, because we've seen everybody actually is pretty good with Hylos, and because of that, that was the ban. And the next ban is from Bank of Maldives, and let's see if they're going to be focusing on the junglers again or not. Because if we look at their bans, they ban Hayabusa and Rocha. Both of them can be really good in the jungle, and yeah, Ling got banned from Bank of Maldives because I think they're completely focused on minimizing the options for MSCL Team 2's jungle. So the next ban is from MSCL Team 2, and let's see what they're gonna ban. Maybe another Roma from their side, because they banned Chip and Hylos. So it's quite. I'm predicting they'll ban another Roma. Rona.
I think that would be actually Leonard, and along with that, they have banned Teresa just because they had banned Chip and Hylos over there. I thought they might go for Terizla too, so that was the thing. And we already saw how much fatal of a hero Terizla can be proven as in any type of team fight or in any type of map control thing, and his penalty zone proves to be a very problematic thing for the opponent when it comes to group fight or team fight. And the first pick would be from the side of Bank of Maldives, and it sees everybody's chance, so let's see what he chooses. But he actually gives it to Maverick, and he picked Valir. And in the recent match, we could see how much of a very good mage Valir is. The anti-CC system he has and his ultimate that just pushes away any type of CC providing hero is amazing. So in any team fight or in supporting the team, Valir would be a pretty good mage. And on the other side, we can see that they have picked Ruby, and they are hovering Minotaur. Sorry, they have picked Minotaur. So Minotaur would be a tank and also a heal provider, so that would just give them an upper hand. And already we can see that there is Ruby, so she has a spell vamp, and along with the heal, she would be completely unstoppable.
That's for sure, and we can see that Carmilla is being covered over, and will she be picked or not? That is the question right now. I think she'll be a pretty good pick in this particular lineup. And yeah, everybody went for Carmilla, and we can see Fight is again going with Alpha. Yesterday we saw how amazing of an Alpha he can be, and I must say the overall retribution timing of his is quite precise, and he when the retribution competition was there for every objective, he was quite precise, and he actually had that retribution superiority. But let's see if he'll do the same against MCL Team 2 today or not. From the side of MSCN Team 2, they're gonna go for another pick. Maybe they'll go for the mage right now or the marksman. But let's see if they go for that or not. And yeah, they went for the Zach, and that is pretty good of a mage because he can deal continuous damage and he can slow down the opponents as well. So he's quite good of a utility for the team and can be used really amazingly in team fight for sure.
Exactly, and if we talk about the 1v1 with Valor, he might be fatal for Valor because since his ultimate, after he unlocks his ultimate, that could be a problem for Will because he would be in one side and Zaz could just
Chivalry is dead.
rotate around him. So
I rule
that
the night.
might prove to be fatal for him. And
I
from the
am
side of
more
MSCL Team
than
2,
a
in the second
weapon.
banning phase, we can see they have banned Clint, and from the side of Bank of Maldives, they have banned Julian. And we know Julian could be a very impressive hero in the jungle because they haven't still picked up any jungle yet. And since he provides magic damage as well, and
I
he
will choose
actually
my
could farm
own
very
path.
faster, so that was an amazing ban coming out from them. And from the side of MSCL Team 2, they have banned Arlott, as you were talking about Arlott being a very good
Call me
EXP
a
laner
hero
in the current meta,
because I
perhaps.
saved my nation from falling apart.
Absolutely, and he can actually be a big utility with the final slash. You know, he can disrupt fights quite easily. That's why they have banned that particular hero so that there is no opportunity in the EXP like that. Since they have already selected the Ruby, I think they want to have the crowd control advantage from their side. And the next pick is from the side of MSCL Team 2, and right now they need a marksman and a jungler. If we talk about marksman, there are a few options still open. Claude is still open. Besides that, there is Moskov, there is Leslie, Navi, Layla, whatever. There are a lot of options open if we look at the marksman. But they didn't went for the marksman right now. They just went for the jungler most probably, and that will be the Jawhead.
Exactly, and if Jawhead goes for jungling, we know how much fast it is, and he can
I'm not
actually
the only
throw
one that
enemies
has
or the
red
teammates,
shoes.
and he can save
Hard
teammates
headed.
by throwing him or by throwing the enemies towards the teammates. So that would give them an upper hand, I must say. And from the side of Bank of Maldives, we can see they have picked Phobius and Moskov over there, and the continuous damage Moskov might provide with his ultimate. He can be anywhere in the map. And if we talk about Phobius, he is a very, very good counter for any mobility hero. So since he has been revamped, he is proving to be a fatal hero for the mobility heroes since the very beginning. And after his revamp, he is very potential hero, I must say, about in dealing damages and also in tanking. And on the other hand, we can see the picks have been locked from the side of MSCL Team 2 as well. They have went for Barretts as EXP laner.
Yeah, that can be pretty good of an option for sure. I must say that if Ruby is in the EXP and against she's facing against Phobius, every skill she uses and moves, the passive actually triggers a bit of a dash. So Phobius will have CD reduction and will be able to unlock his ultimate for that, as far as I know. And if we talk about the overall lineup, both our teams have pretty good of a lineup, whereas damage output is quite high for the side of MSCL. And when it comes to the side of Bank of Maldives, they have a pretty decent of a lineup, a quite balanced one. And yeah, let's see what happens in this particular one. We can see both of the teams are helping out the jungler to, jungle as fast as possible. And I think we might see a quite aggressive match in this particular one.
Exactly, because I think Ruby is going for Roam and Bharat would be going for EXP since there is Phobius, so there might be a shift in this lineup. And we can already see that they are trying to put damage on Carmilla, but she being very tanky, and by using her first skill, she was able to bounce off the damage. But abrasive poking is just going around. No one is committing that much on anyone. And on the top lane, we can see Moscow is getting cornered by Ruby, and if Ruby is able to put any damage on Moscow, that would be fatal for Moscow. And we can see that Carmilla is there waiting to charge on Minotaur over there, whereas we can see Jawhead and Zas is there rotating towards there, and Jawhead boosted that thing, and the first blood was secured by Jawhead. He secured the kill of Carmilla over there, even though Minotaur is in very low HP. The healing capability of him actually proved to be a very supportive thing over there for his teammates and for him as well. So he was able to retreat along with his teammates.
That's for sure. And from the early advantage of Jawhead's damage can actually, give the early boost up for MCL team too. But the thing is, on their side, they do not have a marksman. So if the game goes to the mid to late game, the damage output is going to be spiked up for the side of Bank of Maldives, and they'll have an upper hand overall because the overall range advantage will go to their side along with the damage output advantage. But right now, from the early on, the overall crowd control and damage output advantage is for the side of MSCL team 2. But in the meanwhile, we can see that the tunnel was secured by the side of Bank of Maldives, and yeah, the first blood was secured by the side of MSCL team 2. We can see there's a welcome used by Baras over there. We can see pretty low of an HP of Carmilla, but finally we can see that Baras was the one who was taken out by none other than Phobius. And in the mid lane, we're seeing that Zask is continuously trying to, clear up the lanes as fast as possible to rotate as much as he can. But right now, since he is quite short in mana, he's trying to recall. And in the top lane, we can see a bit of a rotation, but I don't think Moskov will go any bit of an any bit of aggressive over there because he's outnumbered. But we can see a fight being broken out over there. Carmilla used cut to blood over there. Minotaur was taken out along with Raven, the Ruby of the team, and we can see that Alpha was the one who secured a kill. Valid was taken out as well. And we can see that Jawhead is in a pretty sticky situation, and he was taken out by Alpha. The Spear of Alpha is a pretty good of a crowd control, and the damage output is pretty amazing. But we can see that Zap finally took out Alpha over there, and we can see that everybody is trying to retreat from that situation, but the damage output is way too much, but not more than she can take. And we can see that Carmilla was able to retreat from that situation, but Moskov might be in a squishy situation in the top lane since it's going to be a 1v3 pretty soon. And if you look at the bottom lane, Baras and Phobius both are quite bulky, so I don't think they will have any kind of problem in that particular lane. Maybe it's going to be a lot of poking, but I don't think there'll be any kind of domination in top lane. Jawhead already used his ultimate. Moskov is pretty low. Moskov will be taken out, and yeah, he was taken out. Jawhead was taken out by Bengal Maldives. We can see that Raven is trying to retreat in the meanwhile, and Wi-Fi isn't pretty low, but in the bottom lane we can see Phobius already used his ultimate, trying to deal a good amount of damage, but he is unable to sustain that much. But the overall spellbomb was pretty good for him to sustain, and yeah, with very little HP left, Baras managed to survive and got a kill as well. Wi-Fi was taken out by everybody, and the turtle is being secured by Bank of Maldives, and Alpha was the one who secured the turtle.
Exactly. I have missed out on this part that they do not have an MM. So I thought Ruby was roaming, but there is already Minotaur. So I missed on that. And Ruby is in the corner situation at this point, and he was taken down by Carmilla. And we can see Carmilla is going very, very aggressive, and she has a KDA of 314, whereas we can see that Bharat and Phobius is actually having a 1v1, a pretty 1v1, I must say, and Jawhead along with that saved Barretts, but he was being killed by Alpha over there, even though Alpha was taken out as well, and that actually saved Phobius from there, but it cost Alpha his life. So I must say that was an equalizer. That wasn't any trade that was won by anyone. And if we look at the kill difference, it is 8/6 at this point, and we can see a fight has broken out, and that has slain Valid over there, and we can see that he is in a very low HP, and Wi-Fi was taken down and shutdown secured by Zask over there, double kill secured by Zask over there. We can see the immense amount of damage coming out from him, and Moscow is going very aggressive, and Phobius just did a double kill secure over there. Alpha was a very amazing support over there, and he got a kill as well. And let me talk about Zask over there. He was going pretty amazing, but the coordination of Bank of Maldives was so impressive that even though being in low HP, they managed to get kills over there, and they were able to retreat from that situation as well, which gave them a very big upper hand in this particular fight.
Yeah, absolutely. And another thing is from the side of MECL team too, they have got about 4 heroes that are completely focused on melee. Whereas from the side of Bank of Maldives, they've got an advantage in range because Valid can, has a good amount of range. Decided, okay, a fight has broken out over there. Phoebus used his ultimate over there. Curse of Blood used by Carmilla. Wi-Fi was taken out with Phoebus. Phoebus is dealing a good amount of damage. Flicker is used by Raven over there. And yeah, we can see that Ronin Bugsy was taken out in the meanwhile. And Turtle was secured by Alpha. So the Bank of Maldives are doing pretty good. In the meanwhile, we can see Bharat is trying to push the bottom lanes tier 3 and most probably will be successful as well. And in the meanwhile, we can see Jawhead was taken out by Alpha. Alpha already used his pair of Alpha, and we can see in the bottom lane, Bharat has recalled to the base, most probably for rotating towards the mid lane. And right now, if you look at the score, the kill score is 15 by 8, whereas Bank of Maldives has secured 15 kills, and MSCL Team 2 have secured 8 kills. If you look at the turrets, 3 turrets were secured by the side of Bank of Maldives, and MSCL Team 2 has secured 1 turret, and that will be the top lane's tier 3. And if you look at the gold, the overall gold advantage is about 7,000 goals, and the lead goes to the side of Bank of Maldives, which is pretty good for 7.5 minutes of the match. Bharat might be taken out over there. But yeah, he's quite bulky of a hero to take down that easily. But yeah, he had to take a bit of damage over there, Trona.
Exactly, and since Minotaur was there, it wouldn't be easy for Bank of Maldives to take down on Barrett. That's why they had to retreat and they had to rotate. I guess they have a different plan over here. We can see that Carmilla is trying to provide vision for her team and the buff invasion thing, and Valid has secured a kill of Minotaur over there. The damage coming out from Valid is very immense. Even though if we talk about both the mages, they are providing a very big damage to the heroes of opponents. So if we talk about the mages, Valor is proving to be a very important one, and also if we talk about Zask, it is just unquestionable that Zask is proving to be the best mage for them at this moment, and we can see very passive situation going around in the mid lane because there would be the Lord in 5 seconds. So let's see if any type of fight breaks out before the Lord spawns or in the Lord fight, or if we see any type of Lord fight over there.
I don't think from the side of MSCL Team 2 they'll try to engage in this particular situation because of the goal difference. Goal difference is huge. A fight might have broken out after the Lord. We can see that Wi-Fi was taken out by Alpha. In the meanwhile, Joy is trying to retreat from that situation. Bharat is trying to deal a good amount of damage. But yeah, even though the poking is continuously going on, we can see that the Lord was secured from the side of Bank of Maldives, and the Lord is coming out from the top lane. And yeah, I think with this particular lot, the tier 2 turrets will be secured. Maybe inhibited turret as well, because the overall damage output, the range of Bank of Maldives side is quite superior in this particular situation. Because if you have about 6,000 goals lead in around 9.5 minutes of the match, that will actually give you a big advantage. We can see that was welcome used on everybody, and he was taken out by Bharat. So the roamer is not around for the side of Bank of Maldives, so that changes a lot. So the initiator is not there. So most probably the Lord will be secured comparatively easily for the side of MSCL Team 2. If Carmilla was there, things might have been different.
Exactly, because since Carmilla was just in a situation where there was no one to back her up, so that was actually predictable, and we can see that Alpha has secured another kill from the side of MSCL Team 2, and we can see that MSCL Team 2 has defended the Lord very easily. Even though the Lord has provided a bit of damage to the turret, I don't think they would be able to secure that turret because Jawhead is there to clear up the lanes, and we can see that Alpha has destroyed the tier 2 turret of the gold lane, and he is rotating toward the buff, and a fight might have just broken out, and Beautiful was taken down by Jawhead, and Jawhead was taken down, and also Minotaur was taken down by Alpha, and Moscow has taken down Zask over there, which actually gives them an upper hand because 3 of the players are down, so they can actually go on pushing turrets, or they might just go on pushing for kills over there as well, because since there is no roamer, so they might just take this chance, and we can see that they are going on for Ruby and Bharat's over there, just because Bharat's is so tanky and Ruby has that much of spell vamp, they weren't able to corner them up as they were planning. So The team actually survived that whole situation from that, and they have responded. So we would be seeing a Lord in next 25 seconds. So before that, we might see any type of fight coming out from this poking situation, because the match is in a very passive mode at this point, because no one is initiating, no one is trying to initiate. So let's see what happens here.
I think we might see an ambush coming out from MSCL team too, but not a straightforward fight, because that can actually backfire for their side, even though they have quite bulky heroes up front. But the overall, the range advantage is going to change a lot. And you can see that the welcome control was used. Bombay was taken out by Sparrow over there. A lot of damage coming out from Moscow was there. You can see that Wi-Fi was taken out by Maverick. We can see that Moscow is unstoppably giving up damages, and most probably he got another kill over there. And yeah, two of the mans are down from the side of MCL team 2. Ronin Bugsy was in pretty low and managed to survive. This is welcome used by Baras, but Baras might be taken out by Moskov as well. And yeah, that is what we're seeing right now. Since 3 of the teammates are still alive for the side of Bank of Maldives, they might go for the Lord in this particular situation. Oh yeah, they went for the Lord, they got the Lord, and yeah, they got 2 kills in the process as well. And also the mid lanes tier 2. So overall, the Lord is going to go for the inhibitor turret in the bottom lane. And with this particular Lord, it's not the enhanced Lord, so it's not going to give the charge damage, but it's still going to give a big utility for the team. So maybe if they can, synchronize the minions of all 3 lanes, they can put a little bit more minion pressure in the lanes, so that they can, go for a couple of inhibitor turrets. But let's see if the Lord can be defended from the side of MSCL Team 2 or not, because the last time Bank of Maldives had the Lord, but they weren't able to use it as effectively as we expected.
And we can see that there is a bit of minion pressure from the side of Bank of Maldives on MSCL Team 2, and a fight might just break out. And Moscow is dealing with a pretty big damage over there, so no one is actually daring to stand in front of him. And along with that, they have secured 1 turret and they are going for kills, and they might just lock 3 of the players over there, whereas they have actually went for those 3 players where Ruby was taken down, Minotaur was taken down, and also they are going for 4 more kills, and they have taken down Jawhead, even though Kobe was taken care of, Zast is taken care of, and a wipeout, and an absolutely amazing gameplay coming out from this side of Bank of Maldives by locking the base. And we could see how much big of a difference can do for your team, and that actually caused them a lot from the side of MSCL Team 2. That one mistake caused them a lot actually. But I hope, since this is a best of 3 match, they would come back in the second round. So congratulations to Bank of Maldives for winning the first round, but we would be hoping for a comeback from the side of MSCL Team 2. And before that, we would be right back after a very short break.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their
who said there are no
So, welcome
shortcuts in
back to the
life? I
second round
literally
of this
invented one.
semi-final match, where the match is being held between MSCL Team 2 and Bank of Maldives, and we are already in the drafting phase. Where in the first round we had seen Bank of Maldives winning over the first round, and so in this particular round we would be hoping that MSCL Team 2 comes back to the match. And in the casting deck,
I
I
see
am
lots of
Osama Suprana with
prey.
you,
Your
and
team
along
is
with me there
banning.
is Farhan Tanay.
Thanks for the intro, Prerna. And yeah, since we're in the second round and the first round was won by Bank of Maldives, the pressure is quite high for the side of MCL Team 2 since this is the semi-finals. Whoever wins this particular match will go to the finals. So I think MCL Team 2 are going to try their best to, do a comeback and try for the third round. But let's see if Bank of Maldives gives them that opportunity or not. If we talk about the bans right now from the side of MCL Team 2, we can see that Chip and Zask was banned, and from side of Bank of Maldives, we can see Roger was banned. Let's see what they're going to ban next, because there are a few options, and Hayabusa was the one
Your
that
team
they choose
is
to ban.
banning.
So again, MCL Team 2, maybe, just maybe, will ban another jungler. What do you think?
I think that as well. And if we talk about that, they might ban Link over here or Alpha, and
Your
they
team
have
is
banned
banning.
Alpha. That was predictable, because in the last match we saw how much of damage Alpha dealt. And from the side of Bank of Maldives, we can see that they have banned Terizla again. And if we talk about the picks, since there is a lot of options left, I think they might go for a roamer first, or maybe a mage first. I don't know yet, but let's see how they manage to build up a lineup over here. So, what do you think? What they might pick?
My mission is to
Okay, they
protect
didn't
your
give me a
is
chance to
banning.
actually guess or think about it, but Sparrow went for Hylos over there. Teresa was banned, so Ruby is a probable pick for the side of Bank of Maldives right now. They chose, you know, they chose to ban Teresa. Maybe they were thinking that Ruby might get picked from side of MSCL Team 2, then they would have gone for Phobius maybe. But since Teresa
It is
was,
better to be feared
there's an option
than
for them
loved.
to go for it. But yeah,
If
we're
you
not seeing
cannot
any
both.
XP laner. We're seeing a mage and a jungler from side of Bank of Maldives. We can see the Amon getting picked by Fire, and we can see Sicilian getting picked as well. So the next two picks are from side of MHCL Team 2, and let's see what they're gonna go for. Right now, they can go for the marksman right now, since afterwards for the second banning phase, the marksmen might get minimized. So choosing a marksman beforehand can be a good thing. Or if they're confident with their marksman, they can wait for it and choose other roles right now.
Exactly, and I guess they should pick marksman as well, but I don't know what they are thinking. They are going for Carmilla and Clint. Since we already had a roamer, there is another one that is Carmilla. So let's see how they plan to execute this one. And they have picked Clint over there. And from the side of Bank of Maldives, they are gonna pick now. So let's see which hero they pick, because we have already seen them picking Cecilian and Amon. And if we talk
for
about Amon,
honor.
the damage he
Your
provides
team is
from the mid
banning.
game, that is unbearable. And if we talk about Cecilian in the late game, he proves to be a beast. So let's see how they execute this one. I guess they
I am
picked
more
Carmilla
than a
for
weapon.
stopping Sicilian over there. And in the second banning phase, we saw that from the side of Bank of Maldives, they have banned Julian.
Overall, the fun thing is Hylos and Carmilla both can be used in a very versatile way. Right? You can actually use Carmilla in the current patch quite amazingly as the jungler if you want. But she can also maintain the lanes or be a roamer or a jungler. Same goes for Hylos. If you have to, you can use that up. But the most effective way to use them
I
would be
am
in the
vengeance
roaming
team
sector.
is
Since we have
banning.
two roamers over there, most probably they'll go for another lane. The mid lane can be quite easily handled by Hylos, and if you talk about Carmilla, she can go as a jungler if Hylos is gonna roam. But if you talk about the
They
ban
call me a
from side of
hero
MSCL Team 2,
because I saved my
Moscow was
nation
banned,
from
and we
falling
can see
apart.
YSS Ethan Shane getting banned from side of Bank of Maldives, and the last ban coming out from MSCL Team 2. Let's see what they're gonna ban. Maybe another marksman.
I will choose my
Okay,
own
they
path.
didn't go for it. They went for Arlot ban. And yeah, Arlot is pretty good of a hero. Continuous damage and capabilities, a good amount of crowd control, and a bulky one as well. next pick from the side of Bank of Maldives. They right now need an EXP laner and a marksman. So offlaners it is. So let's see what they're gonna go. Prerna.
And we can already see as a roamer they have picked Tigreal over there, so I think they might go for MM at this point because there is Clint, so they might go for it. And I think no, my thinking was absolutely wrong. They went for Phoveus over there. And if we talk about the mage pick, they are going for, I guess, Cyclops from the side of MSCL Team 2. And since what I was thinking was
Hope
about
will
the
find a way,
combination
even when
of
all is
Tigreal and
forlorn.
Sicilian over there, but since they already picked the mage from the side of MSCL Team 2, that is the Vixana, I guess they might just go for a damage dealing any type of jungler over there. I don't know, assassin based might be that might be an assassin based jungler. So let's wait for it. So what do you think? What would be the best option for jungler in this situation according to you?
I see Ling is still open, so if they're comfortable with that, they can go for it. But we're seeing that Gringia was chosen inside of MCL Team 2. He's pretty good, but if you think about it, Amon can, melt him down quite easily, even though the mobility of Gringia gives him that opportunity to, retreat from situations and also to, move around quite easily. The burst damage of his is pretty good, but it's all about the situation, how they actually play the heroes. And from the side of Bank of Maldives, we can see that lastly Phobius and Ruby was picked. Both of them are pretty good, and if I think both of them are gonna go as offlaners. They're gonna go to one's gonna go to the EXP and one's gonna go to the gold lane, since they don't have a marksman. But in the last round, we saw what happened if you don't have a marksman in the team, I guess. So let's see how Bank of Maldives does in this particular round, since they will be lacking behind a bit when it comes to range. Prerna.
Exactly, and I guess they would be going for Ruby Marksman. Again, the thing that we saw from MSL Team 2, we might see that repetition from the side of Bank of Maldives now. And let's see how they have executed this one. And if we talk about the overall lineup for both the teams, one is completely based on a tankiness, that is from the side of MSCL Team 2, we could see very tanky heroes. And from the side of Bank of Maldives, we could see they have a lot of damage dealers. So yeah, they might get an upper hand in this case, but since they are lacking of an MM, that might cause them a fortune, I guess. Let's see what happens. And we are already in the land of Dawn, where we can see that they are trying to poke on Bank of Maltese, where Tigreal took a lot of damage and he is retreating from that situation. Whereas we can see in the EXP lane Hylas versus Phobius, which is an interesting thing to watch. And in the top lane, we could see that Ruby is going with Tigreal over there with Clean. So Clint actually does a lot of damage and still not retreating. That might be a wrong decision from them. Wrong decision for him because he is in a very low HP and all the players would be rotating around there. So he should retreat as soon as possible, even though his team backs him up. And he did that. And that was a quite amazing thing coming out from both the teams because they are rotating well. They are trying to hold on to the map control. And no one is get ready to give it to the opponent.
That's for sure. And right now we can see that in the mid lane there is a lot of poking. Sicilian is doing really good with using his range as much as possible. And if we look at the lineup of Bank of Maldives, I must say that they've got the durability in the team, but the damage output in the late game is completely focused on Sicilian. Besides that, I don't see that much of a damage dealing capability. Amon is still there, but he'll be in a pretty strong situation if he goes up front. And we can see that the turtle was secured by the side of Bank of Maldives, and Amon was the one who got the turtle. We can see Tigreal is engaging over there a bit, and we can see everybody was trying to deal a good amount of damage. Obius is trying to deal a good amount of damage, but Tigreal was taken out by Hylos over there, and Hylos was taken out by Amon. Wi-Fi was taken out by Bombay, and Bombay was taken out by none other than Granger. Ruby with the amazing I Am Offended and Flicker. Flicker was used by Vexana as well, tried to retreat from that and was successful to do so. In the top lane, there is a bit of a rotation but I don't think we will see any ganking on Clint anytime soon. But yeah, and I think if Tigreal goes for that, that can be a possibility.
Exactly, and what happened in the Midland was absolutely amazing. From both the teams, they initiated, and both the teams secured two kills from each side. And if you look at the gold, they are almost in an equalizer, and they are going for Clint. So I guess Clint would be taken down from here, and an amazing use of flicker we have seen from there. And the team of MSCL Team 2 is rotating, and that's how Clint was saved again in a very low HP. He was able to retreat from that situation. So that was an amazing initiation from the side of Bank of Maldives, even though they weren't successful. But that was amazing. The try was amazing, and we can see that the rotation is moving towards the mid lane. So let's see if any type of fight breaks out over there, because we can see Carmilla is trying to poke over there, and yeah, I don't know if they would be able to start any fight over there, because we can see aggressive pokings only, and Phobius is there to back Sicilian up, whereas we can see that Hylos was cutting lanes and clearing out minions. So that would give him an upper hand while collecting some gold from the turret. And let's see what happens in the mid lane, because we can see that the teams have rotated towards the mid lanes and the turtle has spawned. So I guess there would be a fight anytime, and the fight has broken out. Sicilian is doing a lot of damage, and Ruby has taken down Granger, while as Tigreal was taken down and Hylos was taken down along with Vexana. The whole team was actually playing well, but Vexana has taken on Phobius there. So let's see what happens there, because the jungler of MSCL Team 2 is down. So it is high time for Amon to show his skills, and he is actually doing that. So I guess he would be able to take down the turtle very soon.
Yeah, I think so as well. We're not seeing any kind of combination around the turtle right now. And yeah, Amon went for the turtle, got it quite easily. And right now, if we talk about the kill score, it's 4 by 5. MCL Team 2 has 4 kills, whereas Bank of Maldives has 5. Right now, the gold is not that much of a big deal, because the difference ain't that much. It's about 600 gold, and the lead goes to the side of Bank of Maldives. And none of the teams have secured any of the turrets yet, but they are desperately looking for an opportunity to do so. Ruby might go in with I am offended, but here with the dispersion is going in, went in for Wi-Fi and got the kill as well. We're seeing that Raven isn't pretty low, so there might be another engage, or will Bekomal is retreat a bit. But we think Tigreal was quite eager to go for it, whereas his teammates were not around for the initiation. That's why he had to retreat. But I think they could have gone for Clint over there. There was a good opportunity. But yeah, it's not good to be greedy. Even though they got the kill, they were trying to push, and that was a good decision, I must say. And right now, Phobius is using a bit of damage on Sparrow, but yeah, Hylos is pretty bulky of a hero, so he can survive quite easily in this particular situation. But in the top lane, if you look at that, it's a 1v4 situation, so maybe Clint will be taken out, and yeah, he was by none other than Ruby, and we can see that Vexana is taking a good amount of damage as well, and Amon was taken out in the meanwhile. If we look at the top lane, we can see that Wi-Fi isn't pretty low and will be taken out, and everybody was taken out by Granger, and Wi-Fi was taken out by Sicilian, and the top lane tier 3 turret will be secured by the side of Bank of Maldives. And if we look at that, quite amazing of a fight, and quite synchronized of a rotation for the side of Bank of Maldives. They went in, got the kills, took every opportunity they got, and the advantages they had were used quite amazingly. You can see that Pharaoh is in a pretty squeezy situation. Survivability is pretty low, I must say, but he used his ultimate to retreat from that situation. Again, went in to poke a bit, but maybe that'll be a bad decision. Here you, the Granger of the team, is taking a good amount of damage and will be retreated most probably. And yeah, we can see that the damage output coming out from Bank of Maldives is way too much, whereas MCL Team 2 is just trying to go in, but they are not able to find an opening to go for successful fight in the tournament.
Exactly, and we can see that Amon has secured the turtle without any kind of competition from the side of MSCL Team 2, and we can see that the rotation is in the middle lane, and I guess they would be going for Vexana over there, and Vexana was taken care of, and also Carmilla was taken down by Sicilian, and the fight is still going on. So let's see if they can secure any other kill from here. Hylos is using his ultimate, and Phobius being Phobius, he is very tanky and being a very good damage dealer. He survived a bit, but his kill was taken by Hylos over there. That because just because his teammates retreated a bit, he could not do that much of a damage to the MSCL team too. So that was quite unfortunate. And we can see in the top lane, Hylos is trying to chase on, and he would be very successful over there because Ruby would be taken care of there, and because that is a 4v1 situation. So you have no opening to retreat from that situation, and we can see that Hylos is rotating well, and along with that he actually provided a good damage on Tigreal, but that was not that a fruitful thing, where we can see Aman is going for kills and also for turrets and also for objectives. So that is amazing gameplay coming out from Aman as well, since it is in the 9 minutes almost. So we would be seeing a good amount of damage coming out from all the players of Bank of Maldives from now.
Yeah, I think so as well. And right now, if you look at the overall advantage, the goal advantage in that much, it's just about 2,000 gold that can be minimized quite easily. But in the mid lane, we can see the Curse of Blood being used on free by Carmilla, and just a good amount of damage on Ruby. And yeah, Carmilla got the kill of Ruby over there quite easily. And in the meanwhile, Hylos was able to secure a threat. Most probably that was the top lane tier 3. And yeah, this is the top lane tier 3. We can see that Bombay is dealing good amounts of damage on Sparrow, but Sparrow is quite superior in this particular case, and he's dealing a highest damage and a continuous one, and managed to get the kill of Phobius as well. The mid lane tier 3 was lost for the side of MSCL. Team 2, right now, if you look at the turrets, Bank of Maldives was able to secure 4 turrets in total. Top lanes tier 3 and tier 2, mid lanes tier 3, and the bottom lanes tier 3, whereas MSCL team 2 was able to secure 2 tier 3 turrets of top lane and bottom lane. Right now, the Lord has spawned in the bottom lane's river, so let's see who gets this one. You can see Tigreal has engaged a bit over there. The Curse of Blood being used again, a lot of damage on everybody, and Sparrow was able to secure the kill of everybody. We can see that already a lot of things are happening up there. Let's see who gets which kill. Sparrow got taken out by Fire, and Fire was able to get the highest kill as well. Wi-Fi was taken out by Sicilian. Raven was taken out by Phobius. And in the meanwhile, Ruby managed to survive with pretty low HP, and Sicilian is in low as well, but still managing to survive from that situation. It's a 2v4 situation, so the chances are pretty low for MSCL Team 2 to go for the Lord and take it, but still there is a possibility. But even before Ranger could arrive, the Lord was taken care of by the side of Bank of Maldives, and the Lord is arriving from the top lane.
Exactly, because we could see how much low of HP was Aman and Sicilian. The damage coming out from these two damage dealers is immense. And if we look at Ruby and Tigreal over there, they are rotating together in all the lanes, which is actually creating opening for this whole team for initiating any fight or for dealing any damage. And we can see that the Lord is coming from the top lane, and only the inhibitor of the top lane is still there. So let's see if they are able to take down the tier 2 turrets of the mid lane and of the bottom lane with the help of this Lord, because I guess they will be, that is MSCL team 2 would be focusing on defending the Lord, so they should take advantage of that. And meanwhile, we can see in the mid lane, Granger was taken care of by Phobius. Phobius was taken down by Vixana over there, and we can see Tigreal being very low HP, and he was secured. His kill was secured by Hylos over here. So if we look at that, we can see that 2 players were taken down from this particular fight from the side of Bank of Maldives, and with from the side of MSCL team 2, they just lost 1 player. So I would say they defended the Lord. They got 2 kills. So that is ray of hope for them for coming back to this game. What do you say?
There is hope for them still, because the goal difference ain't that much, and there are still a lot of opportunities for them. But yeah, let's see what happens. Right now, the overall advantage is slightly tilting to the side of Bank of Maldives. They've got about 2,000 gold lead. They are quite ahead when it comes to the turret, and yeah, they've got a little bit more map control compared to MCL Team 2. But what they lag behind is a marksman. So Clint, when he is, when he has completed his build, he'll be able to deal a good amount of damage, and if Bank of Maldives loses their match, there is a higher possibility for MSCL to actually turn the tables in this particular situation, because the main damage output is from Phobius and Sicilian. Phobius can be taken out quite easily since he is a melee oriented hero and has to come up front, whereas Sicilian is dealing a higher amount of damage from the back end. And if they can lock onto Sicilian, that can actually turn the tables. But obviously, with that amount of people around Sicilian, it is quite tough to lock on to him. And we can see that the fight is broken out. Ronin Bugsy was taken out by Bombay. Kiryu was taken out by Bombay as well. Everyone was taken out with Sparrow, double secured by Hylos over there. And he secured 50 kills over there. It is a tank or what?
Assassin tank. He is assassinating there, and he got the triple kill, while as Vexana also took out a kill. So, in this particular thing, in this particular fight, MSCL Team 2 is actually in upper hand while they are going for the Lord, because they have 3 players alive, and I guess Clint can actually take down the Lord, while we could see that Hylos was being taken care of by the Lord. He was in a very low HP, so he was eliminated by the Lord, whereas Clint, as I was saying, Clint actually has secured the Lord, while we could see that Sicilian was here for opening. He was looking out for an opening to steal the Lord, but he was unable to do so. Before he came, Clint just did his magic, and we can see that MSCL Team 2 is actually fighting to come back to this game while securing the Lord. They are actually going for the turrets, and they are going for the kills as well. In the earlier phase of this game, there was a kill difference. There was a huge kill difference between Bank of Maldives and MSCL Team 2, which is actually getting lower and lower as the time is going on, and it is showing the lack of an is actually showing. And we can see that Lord has secured a turret for MSCL Team 2. So let's see what happens here, because we can see Tigreal is trying to initiate something over there, but Hylos is there. Hylos is trying to initiate a fight, and Hylos was being cornered by Tigreal over there, and a lot of things are going on in the middle. And so let's see what happens over here. And Phobius was being killed by Vexana over there, and Amon did a magic over there while killing Ranger. And even though Bank of Maldives are in very low HP, they are not retreating, which caused them loss of their roamer. And we can see that Sicilian has picked on their Hylos? Sorry, Sicilian picked on Carmela over there. So they lost 2 players, and Bank of Maldives lost 2 players as well. Sorry, MSCL Team 2 lost 3, and Bank of Maldives lost 2 players. But if we talk about the initiation by Tigreal over there on Hylos, do you think that was necessary? Because he could go for another hero over there, Vixana probably,
Most probably
or Clint.
most probably Tigreal was trying to go for multiple heroes over there. He used his implosion and flicker, but Sicilian actually cancelled it out with his second skill. Because of that, Tigreal was in a corner situation. He couldn't retreat from that, and that's how things went, unfortunately. And Hylos was trying to poke a bit of damage in front. So yeah, both of the teams were actually thinking of higher strategy, but the overall the fight that happened, the advantage went to the side of Bank of Maldives, since it was a super speed race. And we can see a fight breaking up again. Clash of Blood used on to, and we can see Granger is using his ultimate as well. High loss.
Look at Ruby. Look at Ruby. Look at Ruby.
Ruby. At the bottom lane, Ruby is doing a split push, but there is unfortunately a lack of minions most probably, and Ruby will have to retreat from that situation. But yeah, it was a good initiative to do a split push. In the meanwhile, we can see that High Loss is in still full HP, dealt a good amount of damage on Phobius, and right now we can see that MSCL Team 2 was in an equalizing state. The turret's the goal, but again, Bank of Maldives has managed to get into a little bit of goal advantage, and the Lord was held down by the side of Bank of Maldives, so they're going to have a bit of advantage in this particular one. And we can see Sparrow is being poked around continuously, because he's the one who's just annoying everybody in front of him of Bank of Maldives, and he's just going in, dealing his damage and doing his thing and being a menace for Bank of Maldives. And right now, since the lot was secured by the side of Bank of Maldives, they're gonna utilize it as much as possible. It's not the evolved lot. This is the enhanced lot. So it's the advanced one than the basic one, and it's gonna do the charge damage for sure. So most probably, MSCL Team 2 will lose their inhibitor in the bottom lane. But let's see if they can defend the Lord and the base with this one, because Bank of Maldives is gonna try their best to take out the inhibitors and maybe even the base.
Exactly. And while we were focusing on Ruby, the whole team of Bank of Maldives were focusing on the Lord. So that was a good diversion coming out from her. She was able to divert the whole team towards her, and we can see a fight might break out anytime in the mid lane. While we could see that the Lord was there, and Clint might just melt down the Lord over there, because at this point he has a lot of damage, and he is actually melting down the Lord alone, and the Lord is in a very low HP, so the Lord will be taken care of, and there wasn't that much of use, but Tigreal was taken down by Granger, and monster kill secured by Cecilian. He killed Hylos over there, and Phobios was taken care of. So let's see what happens here, because we can see the double kill is secured by Cecilian. Maniac was secured by Cecilian, but Carmilla proved to be a good roamer for a reason. The way you say Carmilla is best, one of the best roamers. She actually stopped Cecilian over there, and we can see that the damage coming out from Cecilian is very huge, and Clint was taken down. They would be going for the base, and the base is being locked by Cecilian and Ruby, and along with that, they have won this round along with the match, Farhan.
Absolutely. So we've got our next finalists, guys. So in a bit, we'll be back for the finals, and I think it's gonna be one devastating of a match, because both of the teams have shown great performance throughout the matches. And let's see what happens in the finals.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done.
So, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the moment we all have been waiting for.
I am the
That
priestess
is
of
the
primal
grand
lightning,
finale.
the
So,
hunter
we
of
are
all the
in the
evil
grand
gods.
finale already, which is going to be held between Bank of Maldives versus MNAT, that is MV National Air Traffic. And we are
Only
already in the
love
drafting
at
phase,
night
and
Your
along
team
with
is
you,
lasting.
I am here in the casting deck. It's the Master Prerna, and along with me, there is Farhan Tanai.
Thanks for the introduction, Prerna. From the side of Bank of Maldives, they've always
Muscle
banned
of
Edith,
iron.
and from MNAT, we can see
banned.
that Sicilian was banned, and we saw how amazing of a Sicilian was played in the last round. We even saw Maniac in that particular round. And if we talk about Bank of Maldives, we can see that they banned Gatot Kacha. The next ban is going to
My
come out from
mission
the side of
is to
MNAT, and
protect
that
lives.
was Hylos. So we can see two personal bans for Bank of Maldives from MNAT, Prerna.
Exactly, and that Maniac actually helped Bank of Maldives for winning that match, and that actually,
True love.
and we can
It's
see
like
Hayabusa is getting banned from the side of Bank of Maldives, and from the side of MNAT they have banned Carmela as well, and from the side of Bank of Maldives they had the first pick and they chose Terizla.
We can see that Terizla was picked, so I think Ruby might be picked from the side of MNAT. That is a possibility, but there are other EXP laners as well. They might not go for the EXP laners right now and go for maybe the mage, because Zask is still open. Besides that, we can see that there are marksmen to pick from, so let's see which roles MNAT focuses early on. We can see that
Hope will find a way.
Vixana was
even
picked
when all is
from the
forlorn.
side of MNAT, and Vixana is a pretty good mage because she can deal a good amount of burst damage, and
Sniper ready.
her
Give me a
Eternal Guard
target.
can actually be a pretty good utility for the team. And we can see Leslie getting picked from the side of MNAT, so they focused on the mage and the marksman early on. So that's a pretty good thing to do, I'd say. And Bank of Maldives is hovering over the alpha. Most probably it will be picked because we've seen Fad actually playing alpha pretty
I
good
literally
in the
invented
previous
one.
matches, and everybody went to Chip. So you know how Chip can use this shortcut to just suddenly pop a portal and create an ambush in that particular point. So he's a pretty good of a support because he doesn't he has a good amount of HP regen, besides that a shield and a good amount of crowd control, also the ability to ambush, and one of the newest heroes in the MLBB verse. So yeah, a pretty good utility to have in the team. And we can see the Ruby getting picked from the side of MNAT, and the next ban is from their side as well, Turner.
And as you were saying, while they picked Terizla, that Ruby might get picked, and that actually happened because we know the tankiness of Terizla, but to defend that, someone needs to be as tanky as him, which could be Gatot Kacha, but Gatot Kacha was already banned, and we had left with Ruby over there because of the spell
Chivalry
bomb
is
she
dead,
has. She
and
might
I will
survive
revive
some
it.
situations where Terizla might be, while Terizla might prove to be a fatal problem for them. And from the side of MNAT, we can see they have banned Clint. They already picked their and they are actually going for the bans of Mage and base, I would say. And from the side of Bank of Maldives, there would be the next ban. So let's see what type of ban comes out from them, since they still didn't have any roamer left, roamer picked from the side of MNAT. So Tigreal ban was kind of a wise decision, I would say. And as you were saying that Zask is still open, Zask is banned. And since from the side of Bank of Maldives we haven't seen any type of mage being picked, that's why Zas was banned from them. And from the side of Bank of Maldives, they have banned Diggy. So we can see that Hylos is coming. I guess Hylos is being banned already. Sorry, and I don't know why they actually banned Diggy over there, but from the side of MNAT, we can see that they have picked Min Sitar. So Min Sitar can cancel out the skills of other heroes. So that would be be something to watch. That would be pretty something to watch. And from the side of Bank of Maldives, we can see they have picked Nana, and we can see the damage of Nana coming out in the group fights, and also the power of Molina over there. And we can
Your
say they
team is
have
picking.
picked Lela. So let's see what type of match execution they can bring up from this lineup, because in their lineup we can already see they have tankiness, they have damage dealers, and also they have heroes that have passive, unique type of passive. So and also if we talk about Chip, the thing
I
you were
see
saying, the
lots
use
of
of shortcuts, so
prey.
he can teleport his teammates as well and initiate any type of fight anywhere. So yeah, that's a kind of a tricky type of lineup, I would say, from the side of Bank of Maldives. And already we can see from the side of MN80 they have picked a jungler as well.
If we look at the overall drafts, both teams have really good utilities. They've got the damage, they've got the crowd control. I must say, from side of MN80, they've got an Insitar. If he can utilize his skill properly, the Terizla and Alpha, both of them are initiated. So if they initiate, he can actually go in with his King's Calling, and that can actually put Bank of Maldives in a bad situation. So let's see how the overall skills are utilized and how the match goes, because right now we can only predict what might happen, but finally what the players do is what
5 seconds
can
till the
actually change the
enemy
course of the
reaches the
whole match,
battlefield.
Prana.
Smash them.
Exactly, because early on we have said that the lack of might prove fatal for them, but they proved us wrong. And in the previous matches as well, as we were talking about that these heroes might be late game oriented, but they proved to be super handy in the early game as well. And already we are in the land of Dawn, where we can see that Chip is trying to help his EXP laner, while we can see that there is a rotation from the side of MN80 as well. They have rotated to the EXP lane, and Ruby is there charging on Terizla along with Minsitar over there. So there would be just aggressive pokings, I guess, and that happened actually. They just poked and they retreated, and the game is going in a very passive situation, as it should, because this is the grand final. So we won't be seeing early fights, I guess.
I think so as well. Early on, most probably they'll just focus on poking a bit, but the primary fight, the initial fight, maybe will break out when the turtle arrives. But we can see in the top lane, Leslie has taken quite a bit of damage from Lale over there, and we can see that Mr. is trying to give back up as much as possible. Vexana is trying to retreat with a little bit of HP left, and yeah, managed to survive from that as well. A continuous poking around. There is a lot of damage transferring from both of the teams, but none of them are actually committing to any kind of fight. But yeah, the overall damage coming out from both of the teams are quite immense, even though it's the early game. And the turtle is going to spawn in the bottomless river in about 10 seconds. So let's see who gets the first turtle. And yeah, we can see the Chip has teleported to the bottom lane right now, and Ruby is dealing a good amount of damage on Terizla. I think this is going to be a backup coming out from Chip over there. And yeah, flicker was used by Ruby. Alpha using the Spear of Alpha, getting the kill. Even though the initiation was from Alpha, the kill was secured by Terizla. And right now we can see that from side of Bank of Maldives, they're going for the turtle, and the Chip is running out the opponent as much as possible, and is doing a pretty good job on that. And the turtle most probably will go to the side of Bank of Maldives, and the Alpha got that turtle, and we can see the Spear of Alpha used on Roger. Roger is pretty low HP and was taken out by Alpha as well. We can see that Leslie has rotated along with Layla. Both of them were actually around the turtle, but right now if we look at Layla, she's able to deal a good amount of damage, and she's using the maximum range possible, which is a pretty good thing, since Layla is completely focused on the damage. She doesn't have any kind of utility to escape from any kind of squishy situation. She doesn't have that kind of mobility or crowd control like Leslie, which we see. Like, she's got the camouflage, she's got the crowd control with her second skill, and uh, what Layla can do is maximize her range and deal a good amount of damage, and that's what we see. There might be a fight breaking out in the top lane. It's going to be a 2v4, so let's see what happens.
And along with that, we could see that Vexana used her Eternal Guard already. So let's see what happens over there. And Vexana was taken care of by Chip, and he is in a very low HP. And he was taken down by Minsitar over there. Even though he actually initiated that one pretty well, but he had to trade himself for that one kill, and that actually caused Bank of Maldives to that actually resulted in Bank of Maldives securing 3 kills already in this earliest stage of the match, and 1 kill was secured by MNAT. So since this is in a very early stage, we actually cannot predict anything yet. And in the top lane, we can see that Layla has dealt a lot of damage, but she is not retreating. She is just clearing out lanes, which is a wise decision, I must say. And already we can see that Vixana was taken care of by Alpha, and Alpha already was dealing a lot of damage, while Lela took out Minsitter over there. And we could see that Terizla was trying to put a charge on Ruby, but he retreated because the turret damage would be huge on him at this point. And we can see that the turtle has already spawned, and Lazily has secured the kill of Lela over there, and Alpha would be securing the turtle without any hesitation or without any type of competition over there. And we can see that at this point of game, the passiveness is there again, and since Lela was taken care of, Chip went there to take a kind of revenge, I guess. But since there is no one else to back him up, and since already Roger is there, he might not start another fight over there, where we can see he is being cornered at this point. He has taken a lot of damage, and he was able to escape because Lela was there to back him up. And already we can see a team fight has broken out, and Chip might be taken out, and Chip was taken out, and Vincitar got killed by Nana over there, and a lot of damage is still being dealt by MNAT. So let's see if Ruby is able to escape from the situation, because he is in a very low HP. And if we talk about Roger as well, Roger is in a very low HP as well, and Terizla is being chased by Lazily, and he was melted down by Lazily, and an amazing kill by Lela. Lazily was taken care by Lela very well.
Absolutely. Right now, if we look at the kill score, Bank of Maldives has secured 7 kills, whereas MNIT has secured 4. If you look at the goal difference, it's about 2,000 goals, and the lead goes to the side of Bank of Maldives. The overall rotation coming out from Bank of Maldives is pretty good. MNIT is actually utilizing the heroes quite amazingly, but somehow we can see that in the team fight, the Bank of Maldives are actually holding an upper hand, and that's a pretty good thing for them. And if we look at the turrets right now, the first turret was secured by Bank of Maldives, and they secured the top lane's tier 3 turret. You can see Roger is going for the kill of Nana over there, but she still has passive on. In the meanwhile, Alpha secured the kill of Ruby over there. Roger might be in a corner situation, but he just jumped off the wall and evaded from that situation. The turtle has spawned in the bottom lane's river, and let's see who gets this particular one. Chip, in the meanwhile, had used his shortcut, but yeah, we didn't see any kind of fight, commitment, any kind of fight breaking out. There was a possibility, but none of them actually committed to it. And the turtle right now was secured by the side of Bank of Maldives by Alpha, and the overall goal lead for the side of Bank of Maldives has increased a bit, and that's about 3.5k gold right now.
Exactly. Still, the match is in 7 minutes, and the goal lead is already 4k, and that's a pretty good start for Bank of Maldives. And we can see that they have secured another turret, and Chip was taken care of by Roger over there. And we can see the situation is kind of changing. While it starts to change for one team, another one actually comes back to this game. And let's see what happens from the mid game to late game, and we would be seeing another fight, I guess, in securing in any type of object, because at this moment we are not seeing any type of engage from any team. So it is very predictable that the teams are waiting for another opening, and we can see a rotation is coming in the middle lane from both the teams. So let's see if any type of fight breaks out over here. We can see Lazily was trying to put damage on Alpha over there, Chip over there, but she had to retreat because of Lela. And let's see what happens here.
It's just a matter of time to see what happens. And yeah, right now the gathering is quite focused on the mid lane, but let's see if any fight breaks out or not. Most probably Minsitar will try to take someone, and yeah, he did, and that was Layla, but she used her flicker to evade from that particular situation. And Yeah, Mitsuda could have used the ultimate quite before, so that could have actually you know, kept Layla over there. And we can see that Vixana was taken out right side of Bank of Maldives. And the overall score right now is 10 by 5. The overall lead is pretty good. It's about 5,000 gold right now for the side of Bank of Maldives. And they're continuously increasing the snowball, and they are rapidly increasing the goal difference. That can be a problem for the side of MNAT. But it's a best of 5, guys. So it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. So let's see what happens in this one. The Lord was secured from the side of Bank of Maldives. And with this particular Lord, they're obviously going to try to focus the tier 3 and tier 2 turrets. But will MNAT let them secure the turrets or not? That is the question. Because of the goal difference, obviously it's going to be a bit of a problem to hold on to every turrets out there. But yeah, I think they'll be able to, defend the initiators, but most probably will lose one or two tier 2 turrets.
Yeah, I think that as well because in the top lane we can see the minion pressure is going towards the turret, and already we can see that Roger has secured the kill of Terizla over there, and we can see another team fight might break out over here because the rotation is in the mid lane, and we can see the Lord is going through from the bottom lane. So let's see what happens over here if we see another type of team fight or if we see the Lord taking out the turrets. And they are not committing. No one is actually trying to commit, or no one is actually bailing out on their overcommitments. So let's see what happens over here because we are seeing that Minsitar is trying to poke and Chip is trying to initiate, but nothing is coming off from there. And as I was saying, the Lord might help them to secure a turret that hit, and another turret was secured by them, and Minsitar was being taken down by Nana. Double kill secured by Nana. She took out Vixana as well, and they would be pushing this turret, and along with that the minion pressure is still there, so they would be clearing out the lanes, and they went for Roger, but Roger was able to retreat from that situation, and we can still see that Terizla is trying to clear out the lanes, and we can see a rotation from the side of Bank of Maldives. They would be going for the tier 2 turret of the top lane because we can see a lane cut by Bank of Maldives, and they would be going for the turret directly, and they did that, and initiation was taken by Chip over there, and Lazley's kill was secured, and Minsitar is being killed by Lala over there. Triple kill secured by Lala, and Maniac by Lala, and she was shut down by Roger. While we can see that there is still a chance of base lock because four of their players are down, so there is minion pressure. There are players, there are damage dealers, and shutdown secured by Teresa over their base lock, and the base will be taken care of by Bank of Maldives. And with that being said, they won the first round of this best of 5 match. So congratulations to them for a aggressive winning start.
An amazing gameplay coming out from Bank of Maldives, but still there is a possibility for MNAT to do a comeback. And let's see if they can do so or not. Since it's a best of 5, there are other opportunities, there are other options for them to do so. And let's see what happens in the second round. We'll be back after a short break, guys, and let's see if MNAT can do a comeback in that round.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now.
So welcome back, guys, to the final of Inter-Office Esports Championship 2024 MLBB segment. We already saw our first round of the best of 5 of the match between National Air Traffic versus Bank of Maldives. From the Casa deck, this is me, Farhan Tonaike Mikey, and with me is Estima Masud.
Thank you for passing me the mic, and we are already in the drafting phase where we can see from the side of MV National Air Traffic, that is MNAT, they have banned Tigreal, and from the side of Bank of Maldives, they have banned Edit. And in the previous matches of this whole tournament, we could see pretty amazing gameplay coming out from Tigreal over there, and we can also see that they have banned Minotaur as well. So in that case, they are leaving Bank of Maldives with very less options for roamers, because 2 of the important roamers are banned over here, and also we could see Edit was banned and Gatorkacha was banned as well. So if we talk about EXP Edit, that's banned, and if we talk about Gatorkacha, that's a versatile hero that you can use as a roamer or as a USP laner. So as I was saying, the roamer option is getting less for Bank of Maldives. So let's see which hero they banned again. And with that being said, they have banned Terizla. So we can see from the side of MNAT, they have focused on EXP lane and roam bans.
As you were saying, the roamer options are being minimized, and I think another roamer might get banned from side of Bank of Maldives as well. Or maybe it'll be an assassin, because we're seeing that Hayabusa or Ling are getting banned quite frequently, so that can be a thing. Or they can ban another mage, I guess, because we could see there were some personal bans in the last round, but we're not seeing any in this particular one, because we can see that Hylos and Sicilian, which were banned in the previous round, are actually open in this particular one, and we can see that Zufkin is banned from side of Bank of Maldives. So the first pick goes to the side of MNAT, and let's see what they're gonna pick. I think Hylos will be a pretty good option, because he's a pretty bulky tank and can roam around, deal a good amount of damage as well. Can be a good initiator, but we can see that Cap is going for the Chip, and as we saw in the last round, Chip can be a really good utility. The shortcut can actually start a fight just at that moment, and you know, the whole team can just arrive at that one spot and just take a kill or the objective and just go back to where they were. And we can see that everybody is going for the Hylos, most probably, because he's hovering it, and we've seen him play Hylos quite some time, so maybe he will go for it. And Alpha was chosen by Fire from the side of Bank of Maldives. Pretty common picks for the side of Bank of Maldives. They are quite used to this particular ones, and they utilize it really amazingly, to be honest. And let's see what the next picks are for the side of MNKT.
Exactly, and since in the last match we saw Chip being used, and it is being used again by a different team now. So let's see what kind of
Everything
execution we see
engulfed in
from here, and we
flames.
can see they have
Even the
picked
strongest of turrets
Ben
may
and
hurt
Valor.
lightning.
Ben would be going for jungle, and Valor would be going for a mage. And in the previous matches as well, we have seen how they play Valor. That's an absolute amazing gameplay coming out from Valor,
This
from
time,
support to
the choice is
damage dealing.
mine.
Valor was proving to be a very good mage, and from the other side, we can see Bank of Maldives have picked Xavier. So Xavier would be a very good
The
mage
hunt
if you ask me,
begins.
because
Your team
in
is
the late game
banning.
he would be providing a lot of stun and also a lot of damage, and he can actually help them to get a vision of the map. And already we can see from the side of Bank of Maldives in the second banning phase they have banned Ruby. So what do you think? What might be the next ban from the side of MNAT?
Uh, Till now, from the side of Bank of Maldives, they haven't gone for any EXP or marksman. I think, okay, they're focusing on the EXP. They're going for the X-Borg. I would have actually predicted the marksman, but no, they're going for the EXP and a pretty good one, to be honest. But I think if they actually, from side of MNAT, went for the X-Borg, that would have been a better option for them, because Hylos is a pretty bulky one, and X-Borg would have gone pretty immediately for as a counter. But maybe there was a chance that Bank of Maldives would have gone for it, so
May
they
the
just
blood of my
banned it
enemies
out. And
flow
you can
to
see
my
Vistar is
spear.
getting banned from Sarah Bank of Maldives, and the last ban coming out from MNAT. Let's see what they're gonna ban. Maybe another EXP. A lot can be banned. Besides that, if we talk about marksmen, we can see that Clint is still open, so that can be a good option as well. And actually saw from Sarah Bank of Maldives, Layla was quite devastating in the last round. So if they, think of her as a threat, they can ban her out as well. That is a possibility.
Yeah, as you were talking about the EXP lane, we can see that the
Let them
EXP
play the
lane
hero.
Your
are
I
team
will be
is
getting
the
banning.
lessened
truth
as
this
well,
world
because we
desperately
can see from the
needs.
side of MNAT they have banned Use Song. So they were actually focusing on the EXP lanes, and we can see from the side of Bank of Maldives they have picked Lela again. And as you were saying, Lela could get banned. I think that as well, that a ban on Lela would be very good if you ask me.
I
But
will
let's see
choose
what
my
happens.
own
But
Your
path.
team is
even
picking.
though they hovered Lela, they picked Arlott as an EXP laner. As you were talking about Arlott, that Arlott may get banned because of his mobility, because of the final slash, and because of the damage he deals, and because of his tankiness as well. So we
I think
would
the
be
grass with
seeing
the
a
nails
very
done is greener.
good fight in the EXP lane, I guess, because let's see what type of player they pick, because very less amount of EXP laners are
Aim.
available at this point, and we can see they chose Lala and Rhea.
Nails done
Oh,
is
that's amazing pick.
It's a good job, but if we look at the side,
I am a daughter of Northern
Layla can
Vale.
be
I
utilized, but
swear
there
to
are
protect it till my last
three
breath.
initiators for the side of Bank of Maldives. There is Allot, there is Alpha, there is Hilo. So it's gonna be a bit of a problem if they focus on the gold lane. But if Layla survives the situations, if she is, keeping the distance, then she's gonna be quite of a big problem for the side of Bank of Maldives. And we're seeing the last pick of Bank of Maldives. They're in need of a marksman, and let's see what they choose. There are a few options they're hovering over.
I am
Maybe
the
whatever they
moonlight
think,
that
whatever
breaks through
they
the
can think of, and
darkness.
we can see two OG marksmen in both of the teams. One is Mia, and one of them is Layla. Both of them are one of the oldest marksmen in the game.
Mm-hmm. And if we talk about the late game Mia potential, that is immense. And in the late game, Mia is actually very, very dangerous. And if we talk about Lela as well, in the late game, she can prove to be a devastating hero, because in the earlier game, we have seen how much of a damage Lela can actually provide, and that might cause the whole team to rethink of what to do. So let's see what happens there. And if we talk about the lineups over here, as you were saying, there were three initiators from their side. So let's see
Welcome
what
to
type of
Mobile
initiation we
Legends!
get. And since there is Valor, I must
5
say, since there
seconds
is
till the
Valor,
enemy
there is
reaches the
still a chance
battlefield.
for them
Smash them!
for not getting ganked, because Valor
Ultimate
might provide them
deployed!
with that anti CC thing. So, what's your opinion?
Yeah, I think so as well. Valiant will be able to get the immunity with his ultimate. And I must say both the teams have pretty good utilities, but compared to Mia, Layla will have the advantage when it comes to the range and also the deep the overall team fights. But Mia will actually have the advantage for either split pushing or doing an ambush because she has her ultimate, which actually just makes her invisible for 2 seconds. So she can go in, lock on to one particular target when she has her items built up. So yeah, if she keeps her distance and builds her items up, then maybe Mia will be a better option than Layla. But otherwise, if we're talking about a straightforward fight, obviously Layla will have the upper hand. And we can see there is continuous poking around. In the bottom lane, we can see that Vayne has already used his ultimate. Rally is going in. Everybody is in pretty low HP. And we can see that Vayne got the kill of High Loss over there. The first blood was secured by the side of MLAT, and they did an amazing job over there. We can see there is about 500 goals difference created over there, and the lead goes to the side of MLAT, even though the difference is quite little, but it actually gonna have a big impact if they can continue snowballing. And we missed the fight in the top lane, and Layla was taken down by Mia over there, and Mia is trying to take a bit of extra gold in the top lane from the turrets. And right now in the mid lane, we're seeing just poking around. They're just poking around and waiting for the turtle, and the turtle has spawned in the bottom lane Shiva. Let's see who gets this turtle. This is the first turtle of the match, and I think it's gonna have a big of an impact because it'll give you a little bit of shield, and also the gold advantage that it provides is pretty useful, at least in the early game.
Exactly, because since there is Alpha and there is Ben, Ben is kind of moving towards Lela, I must say, and we can see that there is a commitment from the side of Bank of Maldives on the turtle. So they might just secure the turtle without any competition because we are not seeing any player from the side of MNAT. And I don't know what happened over here. They just retreated from the turtle, and Alpha was able to secure the first turtle. And we can see that in the mid lane, Valir is still holding up, and use of Dawning Light was used here, and we can see that Mia was taken down by Lela over there, and we could see a rotation coming on Ben, rotation coming on Ben, but from there we could see Hylos was taken down, and also we can see that at this phase MNAT is leading in the kill difference and also in the goal lead.
Right now, we can see that the overall the kill score is not that much. They are not completely focused on the kills, but still the advantage goes to the side of MNAT. They secured 3 kills, whereas the Bank of Maldives had secured 1. And the gold lead goes to the side of MNAT. That is about 500 to 600 goals. Right now, top lane is the focus target for the side of Bank of Maldives. They're all gathered up in the top lane. It's going to be a 1v4 situation. If Chip arrives, then it might be a 2v4. We can see a chase offers coming out from Hylos over there. A lot of damage coming out from Alpha. Spear of Alpha was used, and he secured the kill of Layla over there. We see that Mia is just melting down the turrets over there and trying to get as much as gold from the turret as possible. And we can see that Valir and Chip are trying to, defend the turret at this moment because they do not want to lose the turret early on because it's just about 4 minutes of the match. And right now, it's Valir has actually taken a lot of damage, and Hylos is just up front trying to maybe taunt them around, poke them around a bit. But it can backfire over there. We can see that Mia is being targeted over there, but she also dealt a good amount of damage. We can see the Valir was taken out by Alpha. In the meanwhile, we can see that everybody is taking a lot of damage, but managed to survive, but not Vayne with his cannon just the damage bounced off on him and got the kill over there. We can see that Flicker was used by Maverick over there, and we can see the Dawning Light being used, but Cam and Layla, both of them survived, even though they had very little HP, because Xavier doesn't have that much of a damage output right now since we're still in the early game.
Exactly, even though he was not able to deal any damage on Bane over there, but he was able to provide vision for Mia over there of Ben, and we can see that Arlet and Alpha together charged on Freya over there, and they got the kill of Freya, and we can also see that Mia has secured the first turret of this match, and we can already see that Alpha is trying to secure the turtle over there, and he was able to do that. And there was an initiation from the side of Chip. On that initiation, we can see that Valor was taken down, and also shutdown secured by Arlott, double kill secured by Arlott, and I guess he would be retreating at this point because they wouldn't want to fight more over there because they have already taken a lot of damage, and still we can see that they are still going on use of Fire Slash, and that was amazing when he took down Layla, and Layla actually took down Arlott as well. So that was fight won by Bank of Maltese, I would say, because at this point they had to tread sorry, Bank of Maltese, no, not Bank of Maltese, MNAT, they had to lose one player over there and got 2 kills.
And overall, if you look at the kill score right now, it's quite of an equalizing situation because it's a 6-7. It's just one kill's different that can be changed at any moment, and the goal difference is still just about 1,000 gold, and the lead goes to the side of Bank of Maldives. And yeah, still now the goal difference ain't that much that it cannot be changed. It can be changed any moment. If the fight favors for the side of MNAT, they can equalize the situation. They can do a comeback because previously, just a couple of minutes ago, the lead was on the side of MNAT, but right now the slight advantage goes to the side of Bank of Maldives. And yeah, let's see what they can do at this particular situation. The next turtle is going to spawn in about 25 seconds, but before that, maybe, just maybe, there will break out a fight. I think so. And yeah, there was a possibility that there will be a fight in the bottom lane. And in the mid lane, we can see that everybody is being cornered a bit. He's taking a lot of damage, but in the meanwhile, Xavier is using his first and second skill. And we can see that Bombay is in low HP, was melted down by Freya over there. And yeah, Layla is dealing a good amount of damage. And Maverick, the Xavier of the team, still hasn't built up that much of damage. But if you look at the bottom lane river, the turtle has spawned, and both of the teams are roaming around it, trying to find an opportunity to, you know, just zone the other people out, or maybe take a few kills and secure the turtle as soon as possible.
Exactly, and we are also seeing an initiation from Chip over there. He tried to deal a damage on Hylas, but Hylas was able to retreat from that place because Alpha was there as well, and we can see a commitment by MNAT, and they have secured the turtle this time. So that was a pretty amazing move from them. They were able to drive away the players of Bank of Maldives from the riverside of Turtle, and they were able to secure the turtle as well. We were actually seeing a lane swap by the MM, that is Mia over there, and in the middle we can see that a fight has broken out, and Layla was able to take a kill, and also Mia was taken down by Freya. So 2 players were down from the side of Bank of Maldives, and at this point we can see that even though they were lagging behind for a bit, at this moment they are leading in kill difference. And if we look at the gold, they are in an absolute equalizer, and so along with that, we can say that this match is going very neck to neck. So let's hope that we can see this type of gameplay throughout the whole match.
Yeah, absolutely. We can see that the gold is an equalizer, and the kill score is still in the favor of MNH. They secure 9 kills, whereas Bank of Maldives has secured 9. And the third advantage goes to the side of Bank of Maldives, since they have secured 3 turrets, whereas MNH has secured 2. But since the gold is an equalizer, we won't see any kind of advantages overall, because the overall sustainability and the damage output are going to be on an equalizer for sure. In the mid lane, we're seeing a fight breaking out. Layla is using her range as much as possible. We can see that Valid has already used his ultimate, but taking a lot of damage. And we can see that Alpha has secured the kill most probably, and we can see a lot of things happening with the Mia secured kill of Freya over there, but Freya in the meanwhile secured triple kill over there, but Freya was cut down by Bane. None other than that, we can see that everybody was actually taking a lot of damage and retreated, and we can see that Bombay is trying to deal a good amount of damage on Bane, but Bane damage output is way too much, and we can see the final flash being used by Arlott. And finally we can see that unfortunately, even though there was a possibility for Arlott to take the kill, Layla came to the rescue for Bane and actually secured the kill of Arlott over there. And yeah, it was one hell of a fight for sure, but still the overall difference remains the same. The gold is an equalizer. The turret is still in the favor of Bank of Maldives, and the kill score is in the favor of MNAT. the Lord is spawned in the bottom lane's river. And let's see who gets this particular Lord, since it's going to be a, a big advantage for whoever gets this one.
Exactly, and we can see Hylas is trying to pick up a position where he can provide the vision for his team, and we are already seeing that Bane has used his ultimate. So let's see what happens over here, because we saw a dawning light, but that did not cause any type of damage over there. But there was a bit of stun coming out from Xavier, and we can see that in the riverside of Lord, MN80 is gathering around. So I guess they would be breaking out a fight first, and then they would be going for the Lord, because no one is trying to overcome it here, and no one will be trying to overcome it here, because this is the grand finale, and no one would try to do any type of mistakes that might just create an opening for the opponent. And already we can see that Freya is in very low HP, and Mia took care of her very well. And already we can see that Hylas is using his ultimate, and very much things are going on here with a very low HP. Fed is there, and Ben has taken the kill of Mia over there, and Hylas was taken down by Valid. So at this point, we can say they have lost two of their vital players, and MN80 would be going for the Lord at this point, because if they don't go for it right now, there might be another charge from the side of Bank of Maldives, and Ben has secured the first Lord, and they would be retreating without any type of wasting their time.
That's for sure. Right now, since he secured the Lord, they'll take the maximum advantage they can. Right now, they're forcing the mid lane tier 3. Deadly Cat being used by Bane over there, and yeah, he secured the mid lane tier 3. Right now, from the side of MNAT, they're trying to go for the tier 2 turret, but most probably, I think they will go for, you know, using the minions in a very synchronized way, so that the minion pressure is created over there. Right now in the bottom lane tier 2, they just melted it down. Freya, Bane, both of them are pretty good at clearing out turrets, and that's what we saw, that they just cleared out the tier 2 like it's for nothing. If we look at the top lane, the Lord is being secured, defended actually by the side of Mia and our Lord. And if you look at the mid lane, the tier 2 turret was secured by the side of M and AT. And overall, the third advantage goes to the side of M and AT right now. Also, the gold advantage. Right now, the gold advantage is about 2000 gold. And the lead is on the side of M and AT. And they're doing pretty good of a match over there, because the previous round was won by Bank of Maldives, and MN80 are actually showing a pretty good comeback in this one. So the thing is, will they actually do a comeback in this one, or will Bank of Maldives be able to defend this one? That is the question right now, because the first lot was secured by MN80. They secured as many turrets as they could, and right now the second lot will be something for MN80 to go for the inhibited turrets if they can secure it. But if Bank of Maldives if it does that, they'll actually go for an equalizer again. The overall match is actually going on a head-to-head situation, and it's just unpredictable of a situation that what can happen next. We're seeing continuous poking around by both Layla and Valor, but there's no commitment yet. We can see that Tip was actually being poked a bit. We can see Layla is using her damage and the range as much as possible. That Mia is going in with Inspire using her ultimate. We can see pretty low HP of Layla. Mia was taken out by Freya. Arlor was taken out along with high loss. Again, a pretty good initiation by Mia, but unfortunately the damage output was superior from the side of MNAT, and also the crowd controls, and they just lost 3 of their teammates. So right now MNAT has actually an upper hand, and they might look for the inhibitor, but let's see if they can actually secure any turrets or not. The top lane tier 2 will most probably be secured for sure, because there are not anyone around there to defend that one.
Exactly, and minion pressure was there, so he was able to take down the turret. And I guess with this minion pressure, they would be going for the mid lane inhibitor, which they are going already. They have dived in, and they would be going for the turret, but they were driven away from the turret. While we can see many types of things are going on, and shutdown secured by Mia over there, double kill secured by Mia. She just respawned and secured 2 of the important kills, and mega kill secured by Ben over there. Mia was taken down, and with that being said, 4 of the players from the side of MN80 were taken down, and shutdown secured by Xavier. While this is a wipeout, Bank of Maldives just wiped out MN80. What is team fight coming out from these two people, that is Xavier and Alpha? Even though they lost three of the players, they were able to wipe out the whole team. So this is an upper hand for them. They are going to secure the lot without any type of competition, and we can already see that Layla has respawned along with Freya, but that won't be that of a help, I guess, because they would be clearing out lanes, they would be pushing turrets. So let's see what happens here.
We can actually see that Mia was actually dealing a lot of damage, and previously Xavier didn't have that much of damage output, but right now he's capable of dealing a good amount of damage output, and we can see that the CD reduction is being used properly, and he can continue to spam his skills at least more than before. So is being a lot more useful than the previous previous stages of the match. And right now the Lord has arrived from the top lane, but most probably it will be defended quite easily. And in the mid lane, we're seeing all five of Bank of Maldives gathering for forcing the tier 3 turret. And yeah, I think they'll be able to check out this one quite easily since there is Mia over there. We can see a bit of damage on Chef. And also Ballet is trying to defend, poking around a lot of damage. But we can see the Devil catching out from Bane. I don't think that was necessary at that point. We can see Final Flash might be used over there, and yeah, on 4. But Alot was taken out by Layla over there. Freya was taken out by Mia. A devastating amount of damage coming out from the marksmans, and we can see that Cam was taken out as well. Mia was taken out, and Mia also got the kill of Valley over there and securing the double kill. Only two people are alive on the side of MN80. Dawning Light was used, but just a little bit of difference would have actually annihilated Layla over there. Right now, Bane and Layla, both of them are trying to hold on to the turrets as much as possible, but we can see that both of the teams are quite often in equalizing state. If you look at the gold, if you look at the turrets, even the kill score, there ain't that much of a difference for sure. So the overall match is still in a head-to-head situation, and I think anything can happen in this particular one.
Exactly, but if you look at the turrets right now, the inhibitors of Bank of Maldives is very damaged. All of the three inhibitors are very damaged, and if you look at the inhibitors of MNAT, only the bottom lane inhibitor is damaged, but the amount of damage dealt by Xavier is huge at this point. So let's see if any type of team fight breaks out here again, because the Lord would be spawning in 28 seconds. So I guess they would be going for the kills first, and they would be zoning out the opponents. All of them would try to zone out the opponents, where we can see Lela was taken down by Mia there, and we can also see that Hylos was taken down by Ben, which was very important for them. At this point, if Hylos was alive, he could actually provide a shield for his teammates, but unfortunately he isn't here at all. So we can see that Mia and Alpha are trying to commit on the Lord, whereas MN80 has rotated along with the whole team. So let's see if any kind of fight initiates there, and we can see that Mia was able to take down Freya and also Ben, and which was important for them. But Gale got double kill. He got the kill of Mia and as well as Arlet, while Alpha was able to secure that Lord.
Overall, the Lord goes to the side of Bank of Maldives. They also got 2 kills, but had to give up 2. So it was an equal trade for when it comes to the kills. But eventually, since the Lord went to the side of Bank of Maldives, we can say that they actually had the, they actually won the overall fight over there. And since it's an evolved Lord, we're past the 18 minutes mark, so it's going to be the evolved Lord. It's going to be a bit more bulky than the enhanced Lord, and also the charge damage is going to be a bit more. So most probably if it goes to the inhibitor, it'll just break it up just like that. And yeah, it's going to be a bit tough for MNAT to hold on to this one if it reaches the turrets. That's why they are going a little bit up front and defending the Lord even before it can reach the turrets. But the minion pressure is still a lot at this moment, because we're around 20 minutes of the match. You can see the Delic has being used by Bane over there. High loss already trying to engage with the final star being used. Layla being taken care of by Mia over there. A lot of damage coming out from the marksman. You can see that Mia might be taken out over there. Wind of Nature being used by Mia over there. Immortality popped up off Chip. Chip was taken out by none other than Xavier. And again, a lot of damage coming out from side of Bank of Maldives. 3 men down from side of MN80. It's not looking good at all, even though the Bombay wasn't pretty low HP. He had his immortality telecast being used again. Mia using a lot of damage. She actually had to let go of her immortality base lock from side of Bank of Maldives. And with that being said, the second round was won by the Bank of Maldives as well. But guys, this is a best of 5. So another win is necessary for the Bank of Maldives to win this particular match. So it gives MN80 another chance to do a comeback.
Exactly, and that was a pretty amazing gameplay coming out from both the teams. They were going very neck to neck, along with the kills from securing turrets, objects, and every kills. They were going very neck to neck. So that was a hell of a match to spectate. So we would be expecting MACL team to come back in this match. We are hoping for that. So for saying that, we have to wait a bit. We will be taking a very short break, and don't go anywhere. Be with us.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. I think the girls with their nails done now.
So welcome back, guys, to the third round of this grand finale that is being held between Bank of Maldives and MN80. And in the previous 2 rounds, we have seen Bank of Maldives winning the rounds consecutively. So this is the last chance. This is fine. This is the first chance of MN80 to come back, actually, because if they come back in this round, so they would be able to tackle down Bank of Maldives from this point. And we are already in the drafting phase, and in the casting deck, I am here with you is the Mama Suprana, and along with me there is Farhan Tanai.
Thanks for the introduction, Bruna. And we can see from side
Who
of Bank
said
of
there are
Maldives,
no
they
shortcuts
banned
in life?
Kadu
I
Pancha,
literally
and from side
invented
of
one.
MN80, they have banned the chip. So the next ban is gonna come up from the side of Bank of Maldives, and let's see what they're gonna ban. Because overall, if we have previously look at the matches, if MN80 actually wants to, cause a bit of problem, they'll actually go for the personal bans like
I am the
high
priestess
loss
of primal
as we
lightning,
saw before.
the
But
hunter of all the evil
right now, from
gods.
side of Bank of Maldives, we're seeing Edith getting banned, and from side of MN80, let's see what they're gonna ban. There are a lot of options. If they want to go for the personal bans, there are a few. If they are focusing on the meta, then there's
Your
a few
team
more.
is
And you can see
banning.
that Tigreal is getting banned from side of MN80. And that was a pretty good ban as well, because Implosion is a pretty good crowd control, and that can be combined with Flicker. So it is a kind of a surprise attack that can be done by Tigreal. So maybe they do not want it in the opponent, and we've seen everybody previously used Tigreal, and he's pretty good with it. Bank of Maldives are going to be banning the next hero, and let's see which role they're going to be focusing.
Exactly. I think they might go for a mage or my EXP laner. And
May
if
the
we look
blood
at
of my enemies
MN80, they
flow
are
from my
focusing on
spear.
roamer-based bans. And from the side of Bank of Maldives, we can see they have banned Minsitar, and I would say that is an absolute amazing ban because Minsitar might be a problem for any hero because he can just cancel out the skills of other heroes with his King's Calling. So that was a nice one. And I guess from the side of MN80, they will be going for Minotaur this time because since all the matches in all the previous matches we have seen them to go for the roamers and minimizing the options for roamers, so I guess they would be going for another roamer. And even though it is not Minotaur, that was high loss, so they actually went for a roamer based ban in the first period. So let's see what hero is gonna get picked from the side of Bank of Maldives at first, since they have the first pick over there. And with that being said, we have seen Bombay picking out Terizla. And if we talk about the tankiness of Terizla, there is nothing else to add up here because we have seen in the previous matches of this whole tournament, we have seen the amount of damage Terizla is providing and also the initiate he is doing. And also in the team fights, the penalty zone is proving to be fatal for any opponent. And also if we talk about his tankiness, he is able to save himself and sometimes his teammates as well. He is doing the sub roamer type of role over there. So yeah, that was an overall good pick. And if we talk about the pick of MN80, there is still a possibility of Ruby getting picked first. I don't know. So what do you think? What will they pick?
Hope will find a
I
way.
think Ruby can be
Even when
picked
all is
because it's a
forlorn.
pretty good counter hero for Rizal over there, and that's what we're seeing as you predicted. And we're seeing Vixana being picked by the side of MN80 as well. And both of the EXP laners are quite bulky. They can actually sustain in team fights, have a good amount of crowd controls. And if we talk about Vixana, she's pretty good of a damage dealer herself, and with the Eternal Guard, she can provide a good utility to the team. And we can see Sicilian being picked again by the Bank of Maldives, and again the Alpha. So these are quite common of heroes for their side because they are quite comfortable with these one, and they just play amazing with this particular hero. We are seeing Alpha continuously again, the Sicilian as well, and we're seeing how drastically they can maximize the utilities of these particular heroes because they are so comfortable with these them. And if we look at the next pick of MN80, let's see what they are going to go for. I think a marksman or so. They can go for a marksman and ban off the other options. That can be a thing. No, they went for the Roma, and that was Minotaur. So I think they'll ban the Digi right now because that is a pro counter of Minotaur. But let's see if they actually go for it or not. Yeah, they
Karology
went
is
for
my
it.
craft.
And
Diggy
next
is my
ban
name.
is from the side of Bank of Maldives. And since MN80 still haven't selected any marksman or an jungler, so I think they can actually ban the junglers right now.
Exactly, and as you say, they went for Ben. And if we look at the lineup of Bank of Maldives, they didn't pick any roamer yet. So I guess from the side of MN80, there would be another ban on roamer because Carmilla is still open and there is Sicilian in the team. So since I don't see any Carmilla being banned or picked, so yeah, Carmilla might be another ban coming out from MN80. So let's see what they ban. And
It's like
as I
God
expected,
is
Carmilla
buried.
was banned because you wouldn't keep that thing open since you have a healing tank in your lineup, and already there are a very less amount of roamers available at this point. So that might cause a bit of confusion for Bank of Maldives, and the last ban would be coming out from their side as well. And since they went for a jungler, I guess they might go for another jungler probably. And there's a high possibility of a MM getting banned as well because we don't see any MMs here. And in the previous matches, Lela was proving to be devastating. So I guess Lela ban would be there, or might be a Clint. What do you think?
I think they can focus on the Leela. And, yeah, they did over there. And yeah, Leela was quite devastating in the previous round. So banning her out was a good decision, I must say. And the next pick is from side of MN80. So
Sniper ready.
they're going with
Give
the
me a
Leslie over
target.
there.
Your team
Quite
is
good of a
picking.
decision, because if we look at the picks of Bank of Maldives, they've got Alpha and Terisla, both of them quite bulky, and Leslie can actually be a good counter for them. But we're seeing Hellcat and Saber,
Project
both of them
Storm
hovering over,
activated.
and Saber is getting picked, and Hellcat can be a good option as well. If but right now, if we talk about Hellcat in the, if Hellcat is being used as a roam, I think he's better off that way. Both of the picks, the Hellcat and Saber, both of them are pretty good as roamers. But if we are talking about one of them will actually have to go through the goal lane. So I think in that case, Saber will
Chivalry
be a
is
good
dead,
option. But
and
nah,
I
Your
we're
will
team
seeing
is
avenge.
picking.
Clint being picked finally, and Saber will be the roamer of the team for sure. That actually decreases the overall durability of the team, but increases the damage output and also the possibility to go in and
Let
secure
my
a kill
bullets
quite
be the
easily.
nails in
So
your
if you have a
coffin.
Saber in your team as a roamer, he can go in, secure the kill of the marksman, and your marksman can actually farm quite freely, and that gives the advantage. And we can see that from the side of MN80, they took Granger as the jungler, who is also quite squishy. So if Saber locks onto Granger, he's gonna have a very hard time to farm, which will eventually give Alpha of the Bank of Maldives team to farm a bit more and go ahead when it comes to the gold and the EXP.
Exactly, because after all, Granger is a marksman. So even though he has this fast ability of farming, but that would be a problem if Saber targets on him. Because we have seen that there is Granger, there
Welcome
is
to
Vixana,
Mobile
and there is
Legends!
Lazy. There are three targets open for Saber, and Saber is a
5
completely
seconds till the
nightmare for
enemy
any kind
reaches
of
the
So
battlefield.
cutting
Smash
off to the
them!
chase, we can see that there is higher
Ultimate
possibility for
deployed!
MN80 to get ganked by Saber anytime, and we are already in the land of bronze. So let's see what happens here, where we can see that the whole team, both the where the whole team of both the teams are actually helping out their junglers in uh, in clearing out their creeps, and we can already see that there is a chance of aggressive poking by Vexana on Cecilian. And if we look at the top lane, there is only Lazily, and yet Clint isn't there. And I guess Clint is offline at this point.
Yeah, most probably, but we can see him moving again. So in the mid lane, we can see that there are a bit of poking going around, and Vexana has taken a bit of damage right now. But till now, the situations are quite passive. We're not seeing any kind of commitments or rotations in any particular lane. And we're seeing in the top lane, there is going to be a 1v2 situation. Saber was trying to hold on to the minions for Clint over there, and there is a possibility the first rotation will be focused on the top lane since it's the gold lane. And we can see that in the bottom lane, Terizla was actually in a 1v3 situation, but he actually used his flicker to evade from that situation, and yeah, nothing actually happened over there. But as I was saying, top lane, Leslie took a lot of damage and was forced to retreat from that. And Clint is taking as much as gold as possible from the top lane's tier 3 tier shield. And Clint is dealing quite of damage over there. But in the mid lane, we can see Granger going in and also secure the kill of Sicilian. Minotaur was in a bad situation but managed to survive. Granger going in again and got the kill of Alpha and secured a double kill over there. So starting off of MN80 is pretty good, and they are quite ahead right now because they actually took out 2 kills. That actually gives them an opportunity to, overall farm a bit. But before that, Leslie was actually forced to retreat, and Clint actually managed to get a bit of gold from the turret. So the gold difference is not that much because of it. So it's about 200 goals lead for the side of MN80, which would have been about 500 or 700 or so if Leslie had a bit of backup in the top lane.
Absolutely, and we can see that Minotaur has taken down Saber, which was kind of unexpected from him. And in the river of in the river lane of that turtle, we can see that MN80 is gathering around, and they are trying to divert away the players of Bank of Maldives so that they can easily get the turtle. And we can already see that from the side of MN80, they have already committed on the turtle, but Alpha is there. He is lurking around, so I guess he would be taken care of by the Minotaur. He would be diverted by Minotaur, and already we can see that Granger has secured the turtle, and we can already see that Bombay is in a very low HP, and he was taken down, and Minotaur was taken down as well, and we can see that Alpha was taken down as well. So two players are down from their team, and one player is down from MN80. Even though they secured, MN80 secured the turtle, I guess, right? Yeah, they secured the turtle, and they secured 2 kills as well. So that gives them an upper hand, and also a goal lead of almost 1k over here. And if we look at the situation at this point, the snowballing has started from MN80. I guess they would not want to lose this control over map very soon. So we can see that they are rotating towards the top lane as well, and I guess they would be setting a trap for Clint over there.
And most probably that at top lane, if we look at that, we can see it's going to be a 2v4 situation. Clint would have been in a bad situation, but he predicted it, retreated from that situation. Ranger using his ultimate, Leslie using the ultimate sniper as well. And Saber was taking out with Leslie over there. You can see the winner Rage over there using by Minfo. And again, the Alpha and the Clan, both of them were pretty low, but managed to survive from that. Sicilian might be taken out over there because he's in a pretty corner situation. And yeah, Granger is quite bad in this particular situation. If we look at the EXP, the jungler of Bank of Maldives, the Alpha, is in level 6 right now, whereas Granger, the jungler of MN80, is in level 8, so that actually gives them a little bit of advantage over Bank of Maldives in this particular situation. The goal lead for the side of MN80 is about 3k, and that's a pretty good sign. And Flicker was used by Klein over there. He was forced to use so because it was a 1v2 situation. Saber is around, but he doesn't have his ultimate yet. He tried to go for the kill of Vexana in the mid lane, but still now he doesn't have that much of damage to do a one shot. So he's still roaming around. Maybe if the match goes to the mid lane, mid game, there can be some changes in the game. But if MN80 are able to hold on to this particular situation just like this, then I think they'll actually have a comeback. We can see that Bombay is in a bad situation, to be honest, and might be taken out as well. And yeah, Vexana was the one who took care of Therithla over there. Right now, the kill score is 1/8, and 8 kill was secured by MN80, whereas Bank of Maldives just now secured another, and the skill score is 2.
Exactly, and Alpha was able to take down Vexana over there, but we can see Granger, he is using his mobility and his attacking speed to secure the turrets and to secure the kills. And even though they secured this turret, that is Bank of Maldives secured this turret, and also this turtle, they weren't able to take a lead on gold, even though they tried. And we can already see they are trying to charge on MN80, but that is going in vain because of the team coordination, I must say, or because of the players are still in a lower level than them. And Alpha was taken down by Lazy over there. Minotaur was taken down, double kill secured by Terizla, and Saber was able to take down Ruby over here, double kill secured by Lazy again, and Unstoppable secured by Granger. He has taken down Saber, and Lazy was taken down by Terizla, and he is still going on for Granger. And what an amazing gameplay coming out from Terizla over there. He took out Granger as well, and giving his team an opportunity, an open gateway for pushing turrets and for clearing out minions, which might be helpful for them to take a goal lead again, because the goal lead is almost in an equalizer again.
That's for sure. It was a 3-4-5 trade, whereas Bank of Maldives was the one who actually won the fight and took the advantage. Right now, the goal difference is quite, as you said, in an equalizer. And yeah, if you look at the bottom lane, there's a fight going on. Ruby is in low. Minotaur was taken out by Alpha. Ruby was taken out by Bombay, the Terizla of the team. And we see Leslie was taken out by Saber. In top lane, tier 3 turret was secured by the side of Bank of Maldives as well. Most probably, Bank of Maldives will focus on the turtle right now, and that's what we're seeing. Alpha and Sicilian are focused on the turtle, and most probably they'll be able to take it as well since Ranger is nowhere around. And even if he arrives, it's going to be a lot of opponents for him to skip around and go for the turtle. So it's better to avoid it for this time. And yeah, the turtle was secured from the side of Bank of Maldives, and right now the gold lead goes to the side of Bank of Maldives, and at about 3,000 gold. If you look at the mid lane, the turret is being pressurized by the side of Bank of Maldives, and they've given a lot of damage on the tier 3 turret, but it's still holding on. So the the map control is still the same, let's say. But Alpha going in with the spear of Alpha, and Saber also using his ultimate. Saber was taken out with range over there. And if you look at that, Minotaur was taken out as well, so it was a one for one trade, but we can see Bomber was taken out with Ranger as well. Double kill secured by him, and maybe he'll go in again. But we can see that in the meanwhile, Ruby is taking a bit of damage, and maybe retreating would be a better option for her. And same goes for Vexana. And yeah, both of the teams are retreating for now, and let's see when the next fight erupts, because right now we are seeing that both of the teams are quite often an equalizing situation, Prana. Like, if you look at the turrets, they are on an equal ground. If we look at the kills, it's just 2 kills of a distance, and when it comes to goals, it's just 700 goals maybe.
Yeah, and along with that, we could see that Clint has taken the kill of Lazy and killing spree secured by Granger over here. He took the kill of Alpha over there, and Minotaur was taken care by Saber. Saber secured double kill and double kill secured by Granger as well. He took out Rizla over there. So there was a 2v2 trade for them. So it does not give any opening for any of the teams because almost they are in an equal ground, and they are in an equal ground at this point because Unstoppable was secured by Granger, and even though Granger is taken care by Clint, so what a match is going on. They are going very neck to neck. No one is giving anyone any opportunity of taking any lead, and we can see Lazily is targeting Clint, and I guess you would be taken down, but he was taken down. And along with that, we can see Alpha is there. He is trying to open up a gateway for his team, and the Lord is there. So let's see if any fight breaks out before engaging on the Lord, or if they are able to just divert away the opponents, just they like they did in the previous turtle fight.
Right now, we're seeing that all of the teams, both of the teams are actually sitting on the mid. Saber was taken out by Minko over there, Roby was taken out by Rizla, and Minko was taken out by Sicilian over there. Ultimate Sniper being used by Leslie, and we can see a lot of damage being put up on Terizla, and we can see that Vexana was taken out along with Alpha, and also the Granger was taken out as well. So right now it's going to be a 1v3 situation. Leslie won't go in because it's going to be too big of a risk for sure, and being outnumbered as a marksman is going to be a nightmare for her since we're still in the mid game. So since the Lord has spawned in the bottom lane favor, both the Rizla and Sicilian will focus on that along with Clint, and Saber is rotating as well, but still now both of the teams don't have their jungler anywhere around, and even before MNAT could arrive around the Lord, Bank of Maldives were able to secure it. So they are going to be in an advantage. Right now they have secured 3 turrets, whereas MNAT has secured 2. The gold lead goes to the side of Bank of Maldives since they have secured uh, 36,000 goals, and MNAT has secured 32, so about 4,000 goals lead for the side of Bank of Maldives, and the kill score is quite of an equalizing state, but if you look at that, Saber is taken out by Leslie over there, a pretty low HP Minotaur, and Sicilian was taken out by Leslie, Minotaur was taken out by Clint, Alpha might be taken out, but we can see that Clint was backing the teammate up, but unfortunately, there was the Granger over there, and he took him out. You can see the Terizla being up front, trying to hold on to the turret, but there was a Leslie who took him out as well. You can see 4 men down from the side of Bank of Maldives. So it was just 1-for-4 trade where MNAT has actually won the fight, and they are going to be able to defend the Lord and the turrets quite easily. And I think this particular fight could have been initiated a little bit afterwards. They could have retreated from this and utilize the Lord more efficiently.
Yeah, exactly. And if we talk about the room, Saber is actually going for the squishy attackers, but there is Minotaur, so he is providing heal for them, and his Mino and Fury is canceling out Saber's skill. So in that case, Saber is kind of lagging behind in that particular thing. So that is giving MN80 an opening in every fight. And as we are seeing, another fight might break out in the middle lane, because we can see that the players have gathered around here. They are rotating around here, but still there is just poking going on. They are just dealing damage and retreating. So that's a pretty nice move coming out from both the teams, because no one would be trying to give out any kills to the opponent at this point. Because if you lose any player, the opponent is going to push out the turrets, because we have already seen that 5 turrets were being taken care by Bank of Maldives, and Saber was taken down by Granger at this point. As I was saying, that Saber is actually going for the squishier targets, but since the squishier targets are being supported by Minotaur over there, they are not able to do that of a damage. And Teresa was taken down, Ruby was taken down, and even though Minotaur was in very low HP, but since he is in the backside of the team, so he was not being locked. And even though Lazily used her ultimate, she was not able to take down any player. But Vexana secured one of the turrets in the middle ring, and that's why I guess they would be getting an opening for more movement space, and they would get a bit of more map control over here.
That's for sure. Right now, if we look at that, MNAT are completely focused on the Lord. Let's see if they can actually secure it or not. Sicilian was taken out by Minotaur, Saber was taken out by Granger, and again, Alpha was taken out by Granger. It's most probably the Lord's gonna go to the side of MNAT, because there's nobody to compete over it. And we can see there's a pause going on, but most probably it'll end right now. And if we look at that, 3 of Bank of Maldives has actually, they've actually, gave off their kill over there. So right now, MNAT has an upper hand for sure.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done now.
So, welcome back, guys. The match has resumed, and we are back into the land of Dawn again, where we can see that Terizla and Clint is still trying to hold on to their turret, but they are getting damaged. And over there, we could see that Leslie was able to take his kill, that is Terizla's kill. And from the top lane, we can see the Lord is spawning. So it would be a corner situation for Clint because he is alone there and he is just a marksman. And 5 of the players from the side of MLBB is gonna corner him out, and Cecilian was there, and Cecilian actually managed to get the kill of Minotaur over there, even though again Saber was taken down, and also we could see that Bomba was already down, so that might cause them a problem because the Lord has spawned and Ruby is still there, Granger is still there, and Vixana is still there as well. The damage output coming from Granger is actually immense over there, so he facing him would be actually a nightmare for any of the heroes. And since Leslie is there as well at this point, this is going to be a corner situation for Bank of Maldives. So let's see how they handle this situation, since they have defended the Lord already, so this won't be a big of a problem for them to defend the turret for now. And in the castle lake, I was with you, Isama Suprana, and with me there is Farhan Tonoy.
Thanks for the intro, and we can see that Ruby was taken out with Sable there. Right now, it's just two inside of Bank of Maldives. It's Alpha and Sicilian. One is a melee base and one is a long range base hero. Right now, they're trying to hold on to the base, but from side of MNAT, there are 4 players still alive and trying to push for the base. Let's see what happens in this one. We can see that the minion wave was cleared out a bit, but no, we can see that another minion wave is arrived and Leslie is locked onto the base. And with that being said, MN80 did an amazing comeback in the third round, and we're gonna go to the fourth round of the Best of 5 series. And let's see what happens, because just how amazing MN80 did a comeback. There is a possibility that this particular match can go to a fifth round. What do you think, Prana?
I think that as well, since this is a grand finale, so we were actually expecting both the teams to play like this. So they are actually meeting up our expectations, and they are keeping us locked onto the screen. And with that being said, we are going to a very short break. We will be right back.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
Who said there are no shortcuts in life?
Your team
I
is
literally
So welcome back,
invented
guys, to the fourth round of the grand finale, where we could see that the first two rounds were won by Bank of Maldives, and in the last round, that is on the third round, MN80 made an epic comeback to this game, and we are already in the drafting phase, where I am at the casting deck, Isama Suprana with you, and along with me there is Farhan.
Thanks for the introduction,
Your
Bruno.
team
See
is
from side of
banned.
MN80, they have banned Chip and Tiggy.
I am the
Focusing on the
priestess of
rumors.
primal
And from side of
lightning,
Bank
the
of Maldives,
hunter
we
of
can see
all the
Kafka
evil
and Edit
gods.
being banned. All 4 bans right now are completely focused
I
on
think
the
the
roaming
girls with their
side.
nails done.
So both of the teams have pretty good roamers for sure. MN80 is gonna go for the next ban, and let's see what they're gonna ban. I think they can go for Hylos or Camilla ban, but they went for the EXP laner, that is Terizla. Pretty good one for sure. Bank of Maldives is gonna go for the next ban. And let's see if they are what they're gonna ban. Tushin can be a probable ban. Besides that, there is Saz, there is Ballet. There are a lot of options if they're focusing on the mage, but if they're focusing on the EXP, there are still a few. There is Ruby to be banned. There is
I see lots of
Roger.
prey.
Okay, so
Your
we're seeing
team
Roger
is
getting
picking.
banned, and Roger is a pretty good jungler and a good laner for sure. So we won't be seeing him in this particular round, because he's got banned. The first pick from the side of MN80, and let's see what they're gonna pick.
I think they're gonna go for Hylas because that thing is still open, and since they are going for a roamer oriented
Your
ban,
team
so
Finish off what we've left
even though that
undone.
wasn't Hylas, that was roamer, that is Minotaur, since Minotaur was open, so I guess that would be Hylas from their side. I guess only Carmilla or Hylas from them, because these two are still open. And since it is everybody, so we did see that he played Hylas very well, and as well as he played Carmilla very well as well. But we can see that he has given the chance to Cecilian, because in the next banning phase, there was still there was still a chance that Cecilian might get banned, and already we can see that Alpha is being taken from the side of Bank of Maldives, because they didn't want to lose Alpha at any cost, and the next two picks would be coming out from the side of MN80, and they have picked Vexana, and I guess they would be going for Usman right now. What do you think?
A possibility for sure, and I think the next pick from side of Bank of Maldives, they should go for the Diggy. That can be a good option, or the Carmilla.
Even the
But
strongest efforts fail to save me.
Jungler being picked from side of MN80, and that is the Bane. And in the first round, we saw how devastating of a damage Bane can do. So maybe he'll do his magic in this particular one as well. From side of Bank of Maldives, they're gonna go for the next pick. Either they're going to go for the Roma, or maybe they can go for the marksman. Let's see what they pick. If they are going to go for the Roma, I think Diggy would be a pretty good option against
True love
Minotaur. But
is
yeah,
like blood.
Carmilla is a pretty good one as well because she's durable. She can do a good amount of crowd control, and overall the damage, uh, multiplication with her
The hunt
Curse of
begins.
Blood is a pretty good skill for sure. And we are seeing the Ruby getting banned from side of Bank of Maldives.
It's my
And
way
the
or the
next ban
highway.
from side of MN80 was Ixia. They didn't take even a second to think about it. So they do want to keep it clear in the goal lane. And
I am
the
a
next ban
daughter of
from the
Northern
side
Vale.
of Bank of
I
Maldives
swear to protect
was
it till my
Freya. A
last
pretty good
breath.
of an EXP laner for sure. MN80 doing their last ban. Maybe it'll be another marksman, or maybe it'll be an EXP laner. What do you think?
I guess that will be a marksman probably because since there are many options left for the marksman still now, so I guess they would be going for Lila, I guess, or maybe Mia, probably Lazily,
Let
probably
them play the
Lala or
hero.
Lazily, and they
I will be
banned
the truth this
EXP
world
laner, that is
desperately
Yuzong.
needs.
So that was pretty nice ban, I would say, because Yuzong could be fatal for them as well in the EXP laners. And at this moment, Yuzong is one of the best EXP laners, hands down. And with his revamp and the Petrify combo, it would have been a devastating thing if they picked Yuzong. So that was a nice ban coming out from them. And we can see everybody is picking Clint. So if I talk about the lineup of Bank of Maldives at this point, they have Carmilla, they have Sicilian, the combo would be there. They have Alpha as well, they have Clint. So I can see that there is a balance of CC, and there is a balance of damage dealing as well. And on the other side, if we talk about MN80, there is
Sniper ready. Give
Minotaur,
me a
there is
target.
Vexana, there is Guinevere. They are hovering Guinevere, and they are actually locking on to Lazily. So Lazily would provide a lot of damage, and we have seen in the previous matches how much of damage Lazily provides, and which could be fatal for any tanky type of hero as well. So she can actually melt down any hero if it is in the mid game to late game. And we can see that there is Minstar or Jawhead, and Jawhead would be going for EXP, I guess, and there is Vexana. So there would be a combination of Minion Rage and Eternal Guard and also a stun. So that would be fatal if they actually manage to pull out that kind of combination. And on the other hand, from the side of Bank of Maldives, we can see that they are hovering on Hellguard, and I don't think that Hellguard would be chosen. What do you think?
My own path.
Hellcat as an EXP laner won't do that good for sure. I think he's pretty good as a roamer if you want to go for an assassin roam. But if he's used in the EXP, his skills are not utilized properly or to the maximum extent. It either should be gone as the Roma or a jungler. That's why he wasn't picked over there, and we saw Arlord being picked finally from side of Bank of Maldives. A pretty good of a hero, bulky, can deal a good amount of damage, and the crowd control is a pretty good utility for the team. And the final slash can also be combined with the flicker. That can be a very good initiator and also to disrupt fights. So yeah, I must say that was a pretty good EXP.
Yeah, we would be seeing him going on head to head with Jawhead. So let's see what type of fight we might see there, because Jawhead might just throw him out towards his teammates, which might cause Arlott to face a corner situation. And at this point, we are in the land of Dawn. The creeps are still aren't there, and the junglers are already focused on their jungling creeps, and the match is going in a very passive situation, as it should, because it's just the beginning. And in the middle lane, we can already see that Carmilla along with Cecilian along with Alpha is rotating, and they are kind of trying to invade the buffs, and they are actually doing a pretty good of a job over there. And Carmilla is very low HP, and I guess Carmilla would Alpha is then very low HP, and Alpha was able to retreat from that situation, and they were actually going for Alpha and Carmilla together. But along with the help of Cecilian over there, Alpha got a very narrow escape, and I don't think they should go for such an aggression already, because if they start feeding Bane at this very beginning, it would be problem for Alpha to farm, right?
Yeah, I think so as well. Being overly aggressive can be problematic in the bottom lane. We can see that Jawhead is melting down Arlot of there. Arlot is trying to escape from that situation. Minotaur is rotating from the back end and maybe trying to disrupt the recall, but wasn't able to do so. And Arlot was able to survive from that situation. If Jawhead was around, or Bane was around, things would have been different because they can deal a good amount of damage and they can just engage quite easily in the bottom lane. We can see a good amount of damage on the turret and injector being used by Jawhead over there, a good amount of damage coming out from Bane, but eventually Arlot was able to retreat from that. Everybody has engaged a bit, dealing a slight amount of damage, rotating. But if we look at the damage out of Bane, the cannon is capable of dealing a good amount of damage from the early on, and we can see that competition on the turtle. And let's see who gets the first turtle right now. And it was none other than Alpha from the side of Bank of Maldives. Fight has initiated, most probably a lot going in, dealing a good amount of damage on Bane. We can see everybody trying to poke around as much as he can. In the meanwhile, the creeps most probably will be taken by the side of Bank of Maldives. A good micro play over there. And right now, our rotation might go to the bottom lane towards Jawhead. Even though he can deal a good amount of damage, he is quite less durable compared to other heroes or other fighters that we actually see in the current meta. If we look at the side of the top lane, there is a rotation being followed up. Everybody, the Carmilla of the team has actually taken a good amount of damage. So, recalling and gaining the HP back would be a better option for him.
And yeah, we could see that Carmilla was actually there to help Quint, and Quint got the first blood. That is, Carmilla rotated very well over there and was able to help clean to get the first blood of Lazily, and that was an amazing rotation coming out from Carmilla. And we can see in the top lane, Clint is trying to steal some of the goals from the turret shield. Shield of the turret, and in the middle lane we can see that there is a fight going on, but Jawhead was able to take down Arlott in the meanwhile. So that was an amazing thing coming out from Jawhead over there. And if we look at Minotaur over here, Minotaur was taken down by Alpha, which was a pretty amazing move coming out from Bank of Maldives because they are rotating very well. The team coordination is very well, and we can see they are going for the tier 3 turret of the top lane, and also we can see Jawhead is going on and Lazily was taken down by Alpha, and even Vixana is in a very low HP, and but she was able to retreat because of the heal Minotaur just provided. And also we can see the first turtle will be spawning, so let's the second turtle will be spawning, so let's see who gets the turtle over there, because we can already see that from the side of Bank of Maldives, they have gathered around the turtle. So I don't think they would give out the turtle to anyone, because we cannot see Ben anywhere near the turtle. And Alpha has secured the turtle, and Lazily was being taken down by Cecilian, even though Alpha is in a very low HP. Sorry, Arlott is in a very low HP. He will be backed up by his teammate in the middle lane, and the whole team just rotated towards the mid lane to help him out, and that actually caused a good uh, opening for him, right? And in the top lane, we can see that Clint was able to take down that one turret, and with the help of Flicker, Minotaur was able to retreat at this situation. But even though he was able to retreat, Carmilla was taken down by Vixana, and with that, they were able to win this fight, because the whole fight was going on for a long period of time, and they were actually able to take down the mage as well, and providing a good amount of damage to the roamer as well. So, yeah, as you were saying.
Yeah, as I was saying, the Devil Catch did a good amount of damage over there, and it helped to secure the kill over there. Right now, if we look at the kill scores, 2x4, M&AT actually secured 2 kills, whereas Bank of Maldives has secured 4 kills. The gold lead puts us at Bank of Maldives, and that's about 3,000 goals or so. And the turret is in an equalizing state for sure. In the bottom lane, we can see a good amount of damage output coming out from both of the teams. Minotaur with the Minion Fury over there, Devil Catch coming out from Bane. Leslie is still low, and Arlott going in and shorting the kill. Everybody, the Carmilla of the team was actually taken out over there. So it's going to be equal trade, I'd say. But one team has lost their Roma and another has lost their Marksman. So overall the marksman of the other team will actually have an upper hand for sure. So Bank of Maldives Clint could have actually had the advantage, but as I was talking about it, he was taken out by Jawhead with the unstoppable force over there. So overall,
Exactly, and
yeah.
yeah. Please continue.
So overall, the things are going quite aggressive in this particular situation. And if you look at the top lane, the turtle was being secured by Alpha at the current moment, and there's no complication over there.
Exactly, and his teammates were able to just divert down Vixana and Minotaur in the lower bottom lane, and with the advantage of that, Alpha could actually secure the turtle, and we can see that there is a rotation going on in the middle lane, and they are trying to take down Minotaur over there, even though they were almost successful in that, just because of the healing capability of Minotaur. Minotaur was able to retreat from that situation, and even though he was, but Vixana wasn't, and Vixana was being taken down by Sicilian, and also the turret was taken down by the team of Bank of Maldives. And even though they were in a low HP, Joy was taken down by Alpha over there. So that was a pretty wrong move coming out from Joy, I must say, because he would be outnumbered here, because there were 4 players. So jumping in into that crowd was not that of a wise decision, I would say.
Right now, if you look at the current situation, the overall advantages are on the side of Bank of Maldives, and they're holding on to it for quite some time. MVNET will try to, come back, minimizing the overall differences and keeping it in an equalizer. That's the main target for now for MVNET, and let's see if they are able to do so. But Bank of Maldives are trying to hold on to the advantages they have. They're snowballing the gold as much as possible, and they've actually increased it a bit from 2K to 4K right now. And you can see your head isn't pretty low. Was taken out with Sicilian, Minern Fury user, Min 4 over there. And he is in pretty low as well. Clint going in, securing double kill over there. Alpha was taken out by Leslie. Right now, Clint is going quite aggressive. Will get the triple kill most probably, and yes, he did so as well. In that amount of damage Clint is giving right now, that's just insane, because the amount of burst damage is just way too much for anyone to take. We can see a fight in the bottom lane. Bane is dealing a good amount of damage on our Lord, wasn't able to survive that, and yeah, Bane got the kill of our Lord over there. Sicilian, Camilla, Clint, all of them are here chasing the Bane over there. Bane doesn't have his deadly catch right now, so it's gonna be quite tough to retreat, and yeah, Clint again went in and secured the kill. And again, we can see Jawhead going in with that amazing, outstanding, and way too much to take damage to secure 2 kills altogether. And again, Clint getting taken out by Minotaur, one after another. A continuous fight breaking out. Again, Alpha dealing a good amount of damage on Vixana, but managed to survive from that. So the Lord
Yeah.
is alive in the bottom lanes, Riva. So what do you think? Who's gonna get this one?
I guess MV and AT has a possibility of winning this one, because Alpha is alone here. Okay, so if you corner him out, he won't be able to do anything, and he is being cornered around. And Arlut was taken down, so there was a chance for MV and AT to corner Alpha out, and he was taken down by Jawhead over there. Even though the team of Bank of Maldives is here, they just missed out an opportunity, I would say. But since the jungler isn't here, it would be very easy for MB and AG2 to secure this Lord. And in the previous fight, Bank of Maldives had a chance of winning this one, because Ben was down at that point, so they did not have to throw in into another fight, and which caused them, the 3 of them, to consecutively fall down. And at this point, we could see that Ben was able to take the Lord, and along with that, he would be pushing turret. And in the mid lane, we can see that from the side of MVNAT, they are trying to push that mid turret, and if they get that turret, if they are able to take that turret, they would get a hold of the map. So in the meanwhile, if we look at the rotation of Clint, Arlet, and Carmilla over there, they are trying to put up a coordination, but I don't think that is gonna help that much at this point, because the Lord would be there, and on the top lane there wouldn't be anyone. So MVNAT would be able to push that turret as well. So let's see what happens over here.
I must say the jaw head of MVNAT was quite aggressive and going in for the perfect target there. Bombay is in low. He was taken out by Jawhead again. We can see that Cam was taken out by everybody and Jawhead was taken out by Alpha. And overall, it was a 1-for-2 trade, and the trade was won by the side of Bank of Maldives since they just lost one of the teammates and took us. But maybe it's going to be an equalizer, and yeah, it was. Carmilla was taken out by Leslie over there. And Sicilian is trying to hold on to the turret, but Leslie going in with the flicker and securing the kill. An amazing initiation coming out from MVNAT. Right now, the Lord has arrived in the bottom lane and it's going for the inhibitor turret, and the Lord is being defended by the side of Bank of Maldives. And they defended the Lords and trying to hold on to the inhibitor turrets. Still now they have the tier 2 turret of the mid lane. But if we look at the marksmen of both of the teams, whether it's Clint or Leslie, both of them are able to deal a huge amount of damage that can, you know, just melt down enemies, whether they are a tank or a mage or whoever it is. And I must say, the Jawhead is completely focusing on the damage dealers of Bank of Maldives, and he's continuously going for either Sicilian or Clint most of the time, and he's doing a pretty good job at it.
Exactly, and if we look at the kill difference over here, there is no kill difference. They are on an equalizer, and if we talk about the gold lead, MB and AT is leading by only 700 gold, so they are in an equalizer as well. But the turrets, if we look at the turrets, 5 turrets were being secured from the side of MB and AT, and there is a fight going on, and Carmilla was taken down by Daisy, and still a fight is going on. Minotaur was there, and double kill was secured by Lazy over there. Sicilian has secured the kill of Lazy along with Minotaur's kill, and we can still see that Ben has slain Arlott over there. So at this point, we can see that 4 of the players from the side of Bank of Maldives were taken down, where it was just 2 of the players from MB and AT. So if we talk about this particular fight, this was completely won by MV and AT. Sicilian is still trying to hold on to that turret, and he was successful in that because Vexana is needed in securing the Lord. So she has rotated towards the Lord, and we can see that the Cillian is going bit forward to clear out the lanes, but since there is no other jungler or no other player from the side of Bank of Maldives, Jawhead was able to secure that Lord easily. And we can see a rotation is coming towards the top lane, and Lord will be coming from that top lane as well. And if we look at the side of Bank of Maldives, they are actually facing a bit of corner situation. So MV and AT is actually giving out a very good comeback in this match as well. And Alpha was taken down by Jawhead, and Jawhead was taken down as well, but Clint has taken down Minotaur from there, and killing spree was secured by Ben over there, and Lazily has secured Arlott's kill. So in this point, we can see 3 of the players from the side of Bank of Maldives were down, and 2 of the players from the side of MVNAT were down. And along with that, Lazily was able to secure another turret. So that gave them an opening, and that actually gave them an opening for a minion pressure as well. And we can see that Lord is coming from the top lane, and there is no one to deal with the Lord, and the base has been locked. And what an amazing comeback coming out from MV and AT. So this was the 4th round, and it was won by MV and AT. And at this point, we are in an equalizer of 2-2 by both the teams. So we are moving on to the 5th round. So that would be the deciding round. So congratulations to MV and AT for coming back to this match. And before going to the 5th round, we would be taking a very short break. We would be right back.
I think the girls with their nails done girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. 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 I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now.
So, welcome back everyone to the Inter Office Esports Championship Grand Finale of MLBB section. And we have already seen in the best of 5 match, the first 2 rounds were won by Bank of Maldives, and the next 2 rounds were actually won by MNAT. So, we are in an equalizer. So, this particular round, this is the last round, that is the 5th round of this match, would be the deciding one for the winner of this whole tournament. And we are already in the phase, and in the casting deck I am with you, Isama Sutrana, and with me here is Farhan Tanai.
Well, the fifth round after all of the best of 5. And MVN AT did an amazing comeback. They consecutively won 2 rounds after the first 2. The third and fourth round was amazingly won by this side, and they have pushed this particular match, the best of 5, to the 5th round itself. And right now, if we talk about the bans from the side of MV and AT, they have banned Tigreal, and from the side of Bank of Maldives, we can see that they've banned Katukasha, and again from the side of MV and AT, they've banned Ridla. And when it comes to Bank of Maldives, maybe they'll go for another roamer as well. What do you think?
They might go for an assassin or a roamer, I don't know yet, but I am sure of one thing, MNAT is going for a roamer oriented ban, because in all these matches, all these rounds, I have seen them to go for roamer oriented bans. And from the side of Bank of Bank of Maldives, we have seen that they have banned a Ben from here, and in the
Who said
previous
there are
match
no
we saw
shortcuts in
that
life?
Ben was
I
actually
literally
providing a
invented
lot of
one.
damage.
I
So
am the
yeah, that
priestess of
was an
primal
amazing
lightning,
one from
the
them.
hunter
And
of all
as I
the
was
evil
saying,
gods.
MNAT would be going for roamer oriented ban, and they would pick the roamer at first since they have so many options left over here. So let's see what they pick. And if we talk about Bank of Maldives for a last ban of the
Minotaur
first
Your
banning
team
phase
finish off what you've
session, we
left
saw that there was
undone.
Edith. And as I was saying, MNAT would be going for roamer. They actually went for Minotaur. And in the previous match, we also saw how Minotaur was providing heal for the team and how he was using his Minoan Fury perfectly, which gave the team to open or get away for any type of initiation of any fight. So that is an amazing pick, I would say. And from the side of Bank of Maldives, they have already hovered Alpha.
If you look at the side of Bank of Maldives, most probably they can go for the high low this time, but I personally think they should go for the Diggy since it's a pretty good counter for Minotaur.
Do you want to make
Any
friends
particular
with
initiation
Nana?
it does can be countered out with that, but we're seeing the high loss and Nana coming out from the side of Bank of Maldives. The next two picks are from the side of MBN AT, and maybe they'll go for the jungle from their side, and yeah, we're seeing the Alpha getting picked from them. And again, another pick. Maybe there'll be a marksman. What do you think?
I guess so. And Alpha, whenever, just the moment Bank of Maldives gave up on Alpha, I knew that MN80 would be picking Alpha. So that was very predictable. And since this is the last pick before the second banning phase, I would say they might go for a mage or an MM as well, because these two are still open. And since they have already picked Nana, so there is no other possibility of any what if situation. So they actually went for Vixana over there. And from the side of Bank of Maldives, I guess they would be going for a jungler as well at this point, because even they wouldn't be wanting for in a what if situation. So let's see what gets picked over here. And along with that, we can see they have went for a exp laner, that is Xborg. I guess Xborg might go for
Sniper
jungle
ready.
or go
Give me a
for the
target.
exp lane. And the second banning phase has started. And from the side of Bank of Maldives, we can see that Leslie has gotten banned. And from the side of MN80, I guess they might go for an MM ban as well. What do you think?
I think that's a possibility since, they'll think about minimizing the marksman options, but since they haven't gone for any marksmen themselves, maybe they can try to open it up. It's all about the strategy, what they are thinking about. And if we talk about other roles right now, they can, for the side of Bank of Maldives, they haven't selected any junglers, so MVN 80 can ban off the junglers that are still open. And if you talk about that, assassin-based junglers is Hayabusa and Link. If you talk about bulky junglers, there is
It is
Popol and
better
Puma.
to be
That is an
feared
option,
than
but
loved.
yeah, Amon was a pretty good
If you
option
cannot
as well,
love.
because we've seen Fire use Amon before when Alpha is not open, or is not he's focusing on assassin-based heroes. He went for Amon. That's why this particular hero was banned from the side of
The
MVN
hunt
80.
begins.
Bank of Maldives banned off Ruby. So there is a possibility that they can go for a lot from their side. But let's see what happens. MVN 80 is going to be banning the last ban. So what do you think? What can get banned?
I think as well of Arlott or maybe Hayabusa or Link, because these three are still open and the jungler isn't picked yet. So let's hope that it is one of these three, because there. If this goes along with that, if this goes as we predicted, then we might be able to predict the other players as well. They are taking a bit of time, so let's see what they ban. And they went for an MM oriented ban, and that was Mia, which was kindly unexpected. And from the side of Bank of Maldives, the next pick would be here, and they still haven't picked any MM or any jungler, so they still have these two options left. So I guess they should go for jungler at this point, because they still have few options left, right?
Chivalry is dead.
So let's see. And with that being said, they picked on Clint, and I guess they would be going for Lela from the side of MN80. They would be going for Lela because that would be a pretty good counter for Clint. And since they do not have any EXP laner yet, they might pick Yuzong or any other one, and they have hovered Cho over there. So, what do you
Pakito
think?
over there from the side of
Sorry,
MVN
Pakito, sorry.
and Hanabi being hovered over. Pakito would have been a good option against Xborg because he can just burst the shield down of Xborg and
I'm born
make him
with
unable
talent.
to
Hana
use the
Sanjo.
ultimate of
Your
his,
team
that
is
is
picking.
Last Insanity. But with
Ayasa.
Zinove being
Sanjo.
selected from side of MVN80 along with Hanabi, and the last pick was from the side of Bank of Maldives, and they went for Hayabusa. So they're going for an assassin-based hero right now, and I think Hayabusa can do pretty good with the mobility and the Ugi Shadow Kill can be quite devastating because the amount of damage it can deal with the Mars on, and also while the ultimate is being used, he is immune to all kind of damages. So yeah, that can be a pretty good utility. But let's see how they can actually utilize it in this particular round. Both of the teams are gonna give their level best because this is the do or die match. Because this is the 5th round of the best of 5 series, and whoever wins this particular round is the winner of this tournament.
Exactly. And
5
if we talk
seconds till the
about
enemy
the
reaches the
lineups,
battlefield.
we have
Smash
seen
them.
Nana, we have seen Vixana, and we are hoping to see an amazing fight in the mid lane and in the EXP lane because there would be there would be Kinever and there would be Xborg. And already we are in the land of Dawn where we can see the junglers are the junglers are focusing on their creeps at this point, which they should be, and we can see a rotation coming out from the mages and the roamers. And on the EXP lane, we can see that Ginevra is facing on Xborg, and in the gold lane, there is Clint and Hanabi still poking around, maintaining distance from each other. And if we look at the Little Wanderer side, from the side of Bank of Maltese, they were able to secure that Little Wanderer, which gave them a small amount of bit of EXP. What do you say?
I think so as well. Right now, if you look at the EXP lane in the top lane, both of them are poking around. A rotation is going in towards the bottom lane, which is actually the gold lane. And yeah, there is a possibility of fight breaking out, but let's see if they actually do it or not. Nana is actually utilizing the Molina quite amazingly. Everybody, the high loss is actually survived that damage outburst over there and managed to recall as well. But yeah, he would have been in a pretty bad situation if they didn't actually retreat from them, and he had to use the revitalization of his to, survive from that situation.
And we actually saw how narrow of an escape that was, and we are seeing a rotation in the top lane where Minotaur was trying to back up Guinevere in against of Xborg. We are also seeing a rotation from the side of Bank of Maldives as well, and even though there was a possibility of a fight breaking out, they just did an aggressive poking and they just retreated. And from the side of Bank of Maldives, we can already see that Hayabusa, Hylos, and Nana are trying to gather around the turtle while they might go for a kill first, because if they are able to take one or two players down from this situation, it would be easier for them to secure the turtle because Alpha is there, and in any moment he would be there with his Alpha charge, and that would cause a different type of situation for them. And also we can see that rotation is going on around the river side of the turtle and a fight has broken out. So let's see what happens over here. We can see that Xbox was dealing a lot of damage to the players, and the first blood was secured by Hayabusa on Alpha, and we can already see that Eternal Guard was being used, and Eternal Guard is still trying to secure a kill, and a very low HP with a very low HP. Hylos was trying to escape and Hylos was taken down by Kinever, and we can still see that Nana is in a very low HP, and because of the passive she has, she was able to retreat from there, and we can still see that Hayabusa was able to secure the first turtle even though he is in a very very low HP. He is trying to retreat, and I guess Hayabusa would be taken down, and he was taken down by Vixana over there. And even though Xborg tried his level best to save him, it was not successful. And also we could see that Guinevere was taken down, and Halos is still chasing on Minotaur along with since Minotaur has the backup of Vexana and Alpha over there, Hylos had to retreat from that situation, and I would say he must retreat completely back towards his teammates because Vexana might be problematic, Alpha Charge would be there, and so there wasn't any type of further fight from that situation. So that was an equalizer, I would say. What do you think?
Yeah, we can say that. Right now, if we talk about the kill score, that's on an equalizer. The goal difference ain't that much. It's about 500 goals, and the lead goes to the side of Bank of Maldives. None of the threats have fallen yet. We're still in about 4 minutes of the match, and we're not seeing any kind of over-aggressive approach in any particular lane. But that might change in a bit because we're seeing a gather, which we're seeing Bank of Maldives gathering up in the bottom lane. Hylos going in. And Nabi, Hayabusa going in as well. Ugi Shadow kill being used. Maybe that'll be a kill being secured. And Clint was the one who secured the kill. The minion wave will be cleared out pretty easily. If you look at the top lane, Xborg was able to survive from that situation with very, very low HP. And we can see a push on the bottom lane and also the top lane. So both of the lanes are being pushed simultaneously. So the goal difference won't be that much, I guess. But maybe the top lane strat won't be secured, whereas bottom lane strat has been secured by the side of Bank of Maldives. And yeah, if we talk about the overall situation, Bank of Maldives pushed the gold lane, whereas they also secured a kill of the marksman of the opponent team. So their marksman is going to have an upper hand early on, which actually is going to be advantage for them in this particular situation. They have snowballed the goal difference a bit since they have secured the turret as well. We are seeing a competition on the turtle. Turtle was secured by the side of MBN 80. We can see Ugi Shadowville used by Hayabusa. Even though Cam, the Minotaur of MBN 80, had pretty low HP, he managed to survive from that. Guinevere is actually doing a good amount of damage on Xborg. Xborg using his last insanity on Guinevere, dealing a good amount of damage, forcing her to retreat from that situation. Maybe she'll be taken out. And yeah, she was taken out by Bombay, the Xborg of Bank of Maldives. Right now, the overall kill score is 2 by 4. The lead goes to the side of Bank of Maldives, and they are quite ahead in gold right now. About 1,000 goals, a decent amount, but not that much of a lead that cannot be, you know, changed that easily.
Yeah, this is minimizable, and in the top lane we can still see that Xborg is still there. He did not retreat at all. He was just waiting for regaining his HP, and we can see he is going on Minotaur, and we can already see that there is a rotation from the side of Bank of Maldives. They are trying to take down Minotaur from there, or maybe the MM as well. Whereas we can see that Vexana was taken down, but Xborg was taken down by Hanabi, and this was a 1v1 trade over there. And I don't think Bank of Maldives should be there anymore. They should retreat from that place because if they continue to keep this lead, if they continue to hold this lead for a bit, they might get an actual a big amount of lead from this situation. Okay, and if you look at the mid lane, there is still a minion pressure coming out from the side of MV and 80, and they would be clearing that out. And since there is Vexana, that would be kind of tough for them to take that turret down because Vixana would be providing a shield for herself and for the turret with her Eternal Guard, and we can already see the rotation is going to the bottom lane again, where the turtle is spawning in the riverside and bottom lane riverside, and also we can see that Alpha is going on Hayabusa, I would say, but Hayabusa was able to escape this situation, and already we can see that Hylos has used his ultimate, whereas we can see the last insanity coming out from Xborg, and he has taken down Minotaur over there, and Eternal Guard was being used, and I guess another kill will be secured from here, and Guinevere was taken down, and we can see that Xborg was taken down by Alpha, and Alpha secured a double kill, and Vixana secured the turtle over there, which we were actually not expecting. We thought that Bank of Maldives might win this situation because the way they were going in with the fight and the team coordination, that actually resulted in a different situation, and we can already see that the goal lead they almost had, it is an equalizer at this point. Even though they are in leading the kill difference, but the goal lead is the same. So this won't be giving any team any type of upper hand. And already we can see that Hayabusa is been taken down by Alpha over here. So at this point, we can see that MFB and AT are actually going very aggressively on Bank of Maldives, which they should be. And in the middle lane, there is another fight going on, and Minotaur was taken down by Nana, and the fight is still going on. And Xbox Shell has been destroyed, and he was taken down by Hanabi over there. So rest of the players are also in a very low HP, so they should be retreating as well.
I think so too. And in the mid lane, we can see that inside of MB and AT, they're trying to, force the lane a bit. We can see the Guard being used, Nana's passive has been broken over there, and we can see the Oogie Shadow Kill being used by Hayabusa. A bit of damage being used, and forced to retreat the two of MB and AT to, let go of the mid lane's tier 3. Right now, if we talk about the turrets, MB and AT are in lead because they have secured 2 turrets, whereas Bank of Maldives has secured 1. The gold lead goes to the side of MB and AT as well, since they have about 1.5 gold lead. That is pretty decent for 9.5 minutes of a match. And if we talk about the kill score, that's quite of an equalizer. It's 7/8, and the kill score lead goes to the side of Bank of Maldives.
Yeah, and along with that, we can see that turret was being destroyed from the side of MB and AT, and they secured 3 turrets while Bank of Maldives secured 1, and this would be giving MB and AT an upper hand at this point, because we can see that the goal lead is in their support, and a mega kill was secured by Alpha right there, and the kill of Hylos was being secured by him, and we can see that Hayabusa is in a very low HP. Even though Xborg is trying to back him up, I guess Xborg wouldn't be able to hold him up for long, because he is very low HP as well. And with that being said, Xborg was being taken down, and Hayabusa was taken down as well by Minotaur. So they overcommitted at this place, and Alpha was able to secure the Lord, and we can already see that MV and AT is getting an upper hand from the very beginning. At this point, they would be securing kills, they would be securing turrets, because they have the Lord as well. And along with that, they just secured the kill of the Mage, and Vixana is going on with the turrets, and we can see they are going in for the tier 2 turret of the mid lane, which would give them the map control. And along with that, Clint was taken down by Kinever, and we can see that they are going for the inhibitor of the mid lane again, and they were going very aggressive, and Alpha was able to take down the turret, and they are still pushing. So let's see what happens over here. Even Hylos is very low HP. Hylos was taken down, and we can see that Oogie Shadow was being used, but no big kind of kill was taken down there. No type of big amount of damage was dealt over there, and we can see that the Lord is causing damage to the bottom lane inhibitor, and they are gonna go for the base lock, and the base is being locked. And with that being said, MV and AT just won this round, so congratulations to MV and AT.
Victory!
Congratulations, MV and AT, for being the winner of this particular tournament. They showed us amazing gameplay. They are the champion of Inter-Office Esports Championship 2024 MLBB Segment 8. They did a wonderful job, an amazing comeback from their side. Thanks a lot to the players for participating in the tournament. Thanks a lot for providing us with this amazing gameplay of yours. Thanks a lot to the organizers for providing us with this amazing tournament, the streamer, and everyone who were a part of it. So guys, this is going to be the end of the stream over here, and thanks a lot for having us here. Hopefully we'll be seeing you guys again in another stream, but today we're going to be taking our leave